dead on. I gotta click this over here.
Oh yeah. Ooh.
Alright. I need to update this.
It's a little bit more stronger.
You said they're definitely more stronger?
Yeah.
That's wild.
It's only a little bit.
Huh?
It's a little bit stronger.
Oh, a little bit.
Yeah.
Not much.
Not much, but a little bit.
Well, some of them might be a little bit different than the other ones. But that's fine. Oh, here's the other thing of yellow wax. Okay. Yeah, these can go in that one. Yeah, some of them might be a little bit different because I didn't. They weren't done the same. There was some minor difference.
I'll try one. Roll one and try one.
Yeah, I ain't worried about that. All I did was I took some of the leaves and then I grinded them up some more, and then put them through the then pounded them in there. But now there's some coupons here for Pizza Hut.
Okay.
$12.99 for one large, any topping.
Okay.
$26.99, $13.99, $24.99. Well, I'm a little bit on the broke side now, but alright. 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 The last leg. Alright.
Where would you like to fly to?
Trying to think.
Do not.
I got all kinds of quests. Eastern Plaguelands is a elite quest. I'm abandoning that for right now. Oh yeah, I need to go talk to somebody in Undercity anyways. Briefs note. Well, I paid the internet, baby. So now we got like $50 left. Technically 70. But these coupons are good till March. There ain't no code on here. Huh. I guess they're not really coupons then. I guess they're just advertisements. Intended for certain audiences. Okay. Let's see. Somebody said keep it up. Oh, buddy, nice streaming. Keep it up. Okay. Cool. I guess. I didn't even think about it. Just kind of going through the motions. Okay. Any healers for Kath? Okay, I was supposed to talk to somebody in here.
And you are. You wouldn't expect an orc to be so eloquent. Of course, we never really had a chance to know them before now. Thank you for bringing this to me. Embrace the shadow.
Over here, I want to talk to you.
I believe I know the cause of this recent behavior. Have you smelled the new fragrance on the wind over the stink of the canals? The new colognes and perfumes that have come into fashion? Our thinking has been clouded by some foul alchemy. There is only one way to be sure. Bring a bottle of cologne and perfume to my friend, Apothecary Zing. The Royal Apothecary Society will find the truth. I will reimburse you for their purchase when you return.
Remember, patience, discipline.
That's cute. There's something about.
I have exact. With Algernon to keep me supplied, I can do all my work here without hunting for a single herb. If I never have to see the wonders of nature again, it won't be too soon.
Okay, so something about Royal Apothecary. Something about a cologne.
I am forsaken. Watch your back.
What will you require?
Oh, there it is.
Remember, patience.
Oh, I need both. Where do I get those from?
Beware.
Where do I buy cologne? Wait a minute, a light well.
That better be good.
Somebody put a light well right here. Huh. Interesting. Where do you buy the where do you buy the fucking cologne at? Is it up here? Kind of curious. Shit. Let me see. Is it up here? Or is it? This is the moon crab.
Hail.
Hmm. Where do you buy the cologne? It says bring it to him. Okay, but where you? I don't know, I just heard kiss him, I guess.
Be quick about your business.
Hey, you in the leather?
Oh, the innkeeper.
Rest
Okay,
your
yeah.
weary bones for a spell. No, I'm not, but lots of others are looking for love. You should buy my love tokens, put on some cologne or perfume, and then pass them around. If you put on cologne or perfume, then you'll see who is amorous. Those are the ones who accept love tokens and offer a gift in return. But remember, to give someone a love token, you have to smell just right. Men like
Oh,
the
there it
scent
is.
of perfume, while women prefer cologne. Rest your weary bones for a spell.
Oh.
Beware the living.
Doing the Valentine's Day stuff. Where the fuck am I? Oh. Fuck.
What is it? Dark Lady Watcher.
Another one of Fenstad's obsessions, I see. Does he think that the Royal Apothecary Society has nothing better to do than to perform his little investigations? Very well. I will humor him once again. This is unexpected. It looks like Fenstad might be onto something after all. I found traces of substances used in mind control potions. It isn't unheard of for perfumes to have some of this, but a few of the ingredients I detected. This is serious alchemy along the abilities of a member of the Royal Apothecary Society.
Victory for Sylvanas. Our time will come.
What was in there for? Hello?
Yeah, hi, good afternoon. My name is John Wilson. How are you doing today?
Doing wonderful.
Oh, that's a perfect set. God bless you with your good health, sir. Well, sir, the reason for my short call is that you know we are providing free codes, free concentration, free information of final exams program. So, sir, just to qualify, may I know what is your age, sir? How old are you right now?
Okay. One of those.
You want them to play with your nipples.
No.
I would have liked to hear him say what?
No. My brain ain't braining today. Just like trying to listen to the guy talk gave me a headache.
Oh yeah, that big brown bushes first.
Oh, God bless you and your health day, sir. Like, oh my God, bro. Mm. Just that crap kind of gave me a headache.
So I was right. We must waste no time. We must determine the source of these tainted fragrances. Here to repay you for the purchase of the cologne and perfume. We must find who the supplier is. I noticed Apothecary Katrina with a bottle of the perfume tucked in her pack. She told me that she purchased it from Norman, the innkeeper.
Speak quickly.
Ah, yes. I just recently received stock of the perfume and cologne. I don't know how long I can keep it on the shelves. Seems like no one can get enough of it. If you ask me, I don't see what the big deal is. Something's wrong with my product? Well, I've never seen so many people wanting something so badly. I bought my supply from a merchant named Mara Rennick. She's new in town. She mentioned she had some goods she had to deliver to the tailor in the Mage Quarter.
Our time will come.
I'm afraid I sold my entire supply of perfume and cologne to Norman, the innkeeper. If you'd like some, you should speak with him, assuming he has any left. You shouldn't waste any time, though. I think you'll find the cologne irresistible. Look, the actions of a rogue apothecary are not my concern. If he's undermining our efforts, then let me be the first to point you in the right direction. If he's innocent, then he's got nothing to hide, right? I purchased the goods from apothecary staff in Merritt. He's working in a secluded area past Ravenholt Manor in the hills over Hillsbrad. To be honest with you, I thought he was a little odd.
Embrace the shadow.
How may I be of service?
Okay, we gotta go to Hillsbred.
Beware.
Well. So it tastes a little bit stronger, huh?
What?
You said it tastes a little bit stronger?
Yeah.
Yeah!
Yeah.
Yeah! Just a little bit! Ah!
Well, first puff kind of knocked my air out of my lungs. So yeah.
Yeah! A little bit! Enough to knock me down! That's funny. Some funny shit. Oh. I wonder whatever happened to that $30 plan on the My Metro. Ravenhold. Yeah, up there. Okay. That is where I need to go, right? Oh, past Ravenhold. Find Apothecary Stefan in the Hillsbred foothills past Ravenhold Manor. Okay. Where is it over? You know, that's the vendor. Ravenhold's over here somewhere. Oh, there it. Yeah, there it is. Past Ravenhold. Okay. Just kind of curious how I need to get to him. Past Ravenhold. I know Ravenhold's up here somewhere. And the Hillsbrad foothills past Ravenhold. So I should be able to, like, travel past it. Okay, because this is the path that goes into it. What tells that? Danger, do not open, move along. That's cool. Okay, now I'm up here. Okay, should have passed Ravenhold. It's like on the backside. Yeah, because that's the Ravenhold Manor there. I see him on the map, but I don't see him in the face. But back, I see the thing. Okay, how do I get to him? Okay, how do I get to him? How do I get to him? How do I get to him? There gotta be a pathway or somewhere. I'm guessing over here. By the looks of it. Let's see, up here. Okay, I can't quite go there yet. Okay, that's a little bit of a... Can we go this way? Okay, then this way. Up through here. Okay, here he is. Way the fuck over here. Oh, there's a pond over here. Ooh, neat. Alright. A fishing spot. Oh. Alright, I'll do that later.
Yes, I made those fragrances. Wonderful smell, isn't it? Irresistible. Once the warriors of Alliance and Horde alike are smitten with these feelings of love, they will be powerless to stop the rise of the Shadow Council. They will be weakened, unprepared. As they worry for their loved ones, they will lose their edge. The solution was so simple. Why did it take me so long to come upon it? The weakness of all is through the heart, and there is nothing you can do to stop the inevitable. Victory for Sylvanas.
Okay. Does he give me another quest, or do I get a quest from this? Ah. Red suit. Okay. Now what? Yep. Hmm. Huh. I guess that was it. Hmm. Kind of curious. Was there like supposed to be any other? Huh? Was that it? Hmm.
What is it?
What is it?
Rest your weary bones for a spell. No, I'm not, but lots of others are looking for love. You should buy my love tokens, put on some cologne or perfume, and then pass them around. When you give love tokens to townsfolk, you'll receive different gifts in return. Some of those you'll want to keep and use, but others can be bundled together and given to your favorite hero. Visit Qui Q Pedalfeet to turn them in. Qui can be found near Cairn, Sylvanus, and Thrall.
She tried to give him.
Farewell.
Try to
Rest your
flash
weary
him
bones for a
so she
spell.
wouldn't go to jail.
Watch your back.
I can't use that item yet.
And you are.
Rest your weary bones for a spell.
Beware the living.
Hey, you work out.
Rest your weary bones for a spell. No, I'm not, but lots of others are looking for love. You should buy my love tokens, put on some cologne or perfume, and then pass them around.
How do you pass them around?
Love tokens are small messages of affection you can give to amorous town and city folk. Such people will reward you with a gift of adoration. Or, if you are already adored by another, then at the least they'll give you a gift of friendship.
Trust no one.
How do you...
Rest your weary bones for a spell. No, I'm not, but lots of others are looking for love. You should buy my love tokens, put on some cologne or perfume, and then pass them around. Love tokens are small messages of affection you can give to amorous town and city folk. Such people will reward you with a gift of adoration. Or, if you are already adored by another, then at the least they'll give you a gift of friendship. If you put on cologne or perfume, then you'll see who is amorous. Those are the ones who accept love tokens and offer a gift in return. But remember, to give someone a love token, you have to smell just right. Men like the scent of perfume, while women prefer cologne. Rest your weary bones for a spell.
Hello.
How do you give it to them?
Can I show you what I have for sale?
Beware the living.
What is it? And you are. Goodbye. Where would you like to fly to? Trust.
How do you... Love is in the air. Shit. Wow. Classic. There we go. Found a guide video.
Runs parallel to Valentine's Day in the real world. Unlike most of the in-game holidays in WoW Classic, the event actually provides some decent buffs for players in the form of chocolates, gift collections, and friendship bracelets. Of course, there are still fun and unique cosmetics to collect as well, like you'd expect for any Warcraft holiday. There's also a questline to complete, which takes you on a journey to investigate the sudden epidemic of infatuation that's plaguing each city's guards and citizens alike. This is the complete guide for the Love is in the Air event World of Warcraft Classic.
Okay.
Love is in the Air is a fairly brief holiday, occurring only from February 11th through February 16th.
Oh, she only got 3 days left.
This event occurs on different dates and lasts much longer in modern WoW. The holiday occurs in every major faction city, but the majority of questing will take place in Stormwind for Alliance players and Undercity for Horde players. If you want to complete an Alliance or Horde gift collection, you'll have to visit all of the cities you're allied with, but I'll talk more about that after we cover the quests. This video takes place mostly from an Alliance character's perspective, but I'll be sure to mention Horde specifics, and coordinates for all the NPCs will be listed in the description below. Also, all the quests discussed in this guide can be completed by any level character, and don't require you to engage in any combat, but you may pass by some level 20 to 31 mobs in the final part of the questline. The first quest isn't technically part of the main quest chain,
There we go.
it will lead you close to the NPC that does start the chain. There's no reward for completing this first quest, aside from a bit of trivial lore, so feel free to skip ahead to the actual beginning of the questline. You can obtain the quest Dearest Kalora for Alliance and Dearest Elenia for Horde from different NPCs near any of the major cities, but its completion will be in Stormwind or Undercity, so it's best to just start the quest in those locations, since that's where the rest of the questing will be
Rest your
anyways.
weary bones.
Alliance players can start the quest by speaking with Lieutenant Jockren Heldrick outside of Weller's Arsenal in the Trade District of Stormwind, and Horde players can start the quest by speaking with Deathguard Tor near the base of the Zeppelin Tower in Tearsfall Glades. All the potential NPCs who give you this quest have developed a crush on the aforementioned Kalora Dean or Elenia Hayden for one reason or another, and ask you to bring her a love letter they've written for her. Lieutenant Jockren Heldrick worries about his sweetheart Kalora, as he rarely gets time with her due to his job of keeping guard at the gates. Deathguard Tor was once engaged to Elenia, his childhood sweetheart, and although several years have passed, she's begun to frequently occupy his thoughts, and he desires to see her again. Kalora is located fairly close to Lieutenant Jockren, and she can be found near the mailbox at the foot of the bank steps in Stormwind's Trade District, whereas Elenia is found near the bank in the center of the Undercity. Their responses differ depending on who you started the quest with, but for Lieutenant Jockren, Kalora is happy to receive the message, as it's the first one she's received from her beau. She ponders how her name would sound upon taking his last name, before noting that she's getting ahead of herself and thanking you for the message. Elenia's response is similar for Deathguard, but takes on a more melancholy feel considering the nature of how the Forsaken came to be. It brings back memories from long ago. She mentions her name was almost Elenia Tor, and reminisces on their wedding plans and how they sought to spend the rest of their lives together, before snapping back to the present and stating, "But if he saw me now, I doubt he'd even see Elenia in me. Only cold flesh and a dead heart." A bit depressing for Valentine's Day, but I guess that's the nature of Warcraft's default goth race. To begin the main quest chain, grab a quest called Dangerous Love from Artisan Modder near the fountain in the Trade District of Stormwind, right next to Kalora. Horde can get the quest from Fenstad Argyle, who is also right next to Elenia at the bank. Modder is highly skeptical of the outbreak of love across the city, stating it's an eyesore and at worst could threaten the safety of the Alliance itself. He wonders what would occur if the guards themselves had been taken in by this strange affliction, and asks you to investigate if this is the case. The quest requires you to get a Stormwind Guards card. This can be obtained by speaking with a Stormwind Guard that has a heart over their head and giving them one love token. Love tokens can be purchased from the innkeeper nearby. You'll want to grab a few stacks, as these will be used later for creating gift collections. You'll also want to buy some perfume and cologne, each with 10 charges that last for 1 hour, as these let you speak with guards and obtain gifts from them. You'll also need to turn in each of these for the following quest. Female guards will respond to players wearing cologne, and male guards will respond to players wearing perfume. Conveniently, the Undercity guards aren't picky and will respond regardless of whether you're wearing perfume or cologne. Don't neglect to get one or the other, however, as you'll need to be speaking with guards and citizens in other cities that may be male or female for completing gift collections later on. The first guard you speak with will give you a Pledge of Adoration, which can contain a combination of the following items: 5 silver-shafted arrows, a card, pledge, or homemade item, depending on if you got it from a guard or citizen, 2 to 4 unbestowed friendship bracelets, 5 handfuls of rose petals, 1 box of chocolates, 3 to 5 love pools, 1 bag of candies, and 1 lovely black dress, which is notably not found on Pick'em, so it can be sold. I'll expand more on these items throughout the video. It also grants you the status of Adored, meaning you can obtain a pledge or gift of adoration for 1 more hour. The next guard who you speak with should give you a guard card. There's also a chance that a guard could give you the status of Heartbroken, which makes you unable to receive any gifts or pledges from guards or civilians for 1 hour or until your broken heart is healed. Other players can use their unbestowed friendship bracelets to fix this status, which helps you out and gives you a friendship bracelet in your inventory. This item isn't worth anything, but you can always hang on to it to remember the holiday. The player who gave you the bracelet will in turn receive the Power Friendship buff, which gives them plus 200 HP for 1 hour. Dying or logging out won't remove these debuffs, but as long as your server is somewhat active, you can usually find someone through trade or general chat close by who will help you out by giving you a bracelet. Once obtaining the card, return to Mater or Fenstad to complete the quest. Upon completion, you'll be offered the quest Artisan's Hunch. Mater notices that there's been a few new fragrances in the wind, which could contain some foul alchemy, clouding the judgment of guards and letting them neglect their duties. He asks you to bring a bottle of cologne and perfume to Morgan Pessel, who is inside his shop, Pessel's Apothecary, located close to Mater in the Trade District. Horde players will need to take the bottles to Apothecary Zinj in the Apothecarium of the Undercity. Once you turn in the quest, Morgan thinks the artisan is overreacting and has forgotten what it's like to be young and in love. However, he agrees to humor him and investigate the sense. Morgan will give you a new quest, Morgan's Discovery, where he finds that there is in fact traces of substances used in love potions and insidious mind-altering drafts. It isn't unheard of for perfumes to have some of them, but a few of the ingredients appear to be unusual. Return to Mater and give him the results, and he offers to repay you for the purchase of cologne and perfume by giving you a box of chocolates and a handful of rose petals while he contemplates our next move. The box of chocolates contain a random assortment of different chocolates that provide 1 hour buffs as well as a useless empty wrapper. The possible buffs include Buttermilk Delight, which increases your defense by 13, Berry Berry Cream, which increases damage done by spells by up to 23, Dark Desire improves your chance to hit by 2%, and Sweet Surprise increases your healing done by magic spells by up to 44. It's important to note that these buffs won't stack with the various Blasted Lance buffs, so keep that in mind. The handful of rose petals can be used on a nearby player or NPC and will shower them in a cascade of petals for a brief amount of time. Mater will then offer you the quest Tracing the Source, where he notes that there's been an unusual amount of foot traffic heading in and out of the Gilded Rose, which is the nearby inn. He requests you to speak with Allison, the innkeeper, and find out where she's obtained the perfume and cologne that she's been selling. Horde players should speak with innkeeper Norman in the Undercity Inn. Allison remarks that the products have been in high demand, and if there's something wrong with it, she'd like to know too. She claims that she bought her supply from a merchant named Everett Sorasam, who was new in town and was going to deliver some goods to the Finest Thread. Head to the shop, the Finest Thread, which is in the Canal District, just to the left of the Cathedral Square, and inside you'll find Everett Sorasam. Horde players will want to speak with Mara Rennick in the tailoring shop in the Magic Quarter. Everett says that his fragrances are the hottest items this season, and that you're the 6th person this hour to inquire about them. He says his supplies are all sold out, and if you'd like some, speak with Allison. He'll have a new quest for you, The Source Revealed, that starts the last major part of the quest chain. Our character presses him harder, accusing Everett of treason. Everett denies this assertion and claims he is just wishing to ease the painful ritual of courtship. To prove he means no harm, he says he'll name his source. Everett purchased the fragrances through a goblin middleman and a man named Staffrom Laurent, who works in the foothills over Hillsbrad past the mysterious Ravenholt Manor. Reaching Staffrom is a bit confusing, so I've created a map that show Alliance and Horde walking routes to make it a bit easier. I'll post a link to this in the description below if you'd like to download it or get a closer view. Staffrom's location is technically in the Alterac Mountains, but you'll need to follow a path in the Hillsbrad foothills to find him. Alliance should fly into South Shore and Horde into Terran Mill. Horde players will head east out of Terran Mill, and Alliance players will head northeast from South Shore, but still stay on the left side of the river. Facing east from Terran Mill, there will be a path that zigzags up the mountain. Cross the river and head towards this path. Follow it to the top of the mountain until you reach a cave. Walk through the cave, and you'll have reached the Alterac Mountains, specifically Ravenholt Manor. Head up the path towards the manor and take a right under the porch. Continue heading south until you reach the other side of the mountain. Follow the grass down a bit and turn left until you reach a valley, and resume heading north. Eventually, you'll run into an undead near a cauldron. This is the man that we've been looking for. apothecary Stavron Laurent, who is sporting the same look as Corey Taylor from Slipknot 20 years ago, is part of the Royal Apothecary Society, created by Sylvanus Windrunner in an effort to create a new undead plague that could wipe out the Scourge. Unfortunately, Stavron seems to have gone rogue and taken a different alliance, one with the Shadow Council, which is a group of warlocks that serve the demons of the Burning Legion. The Horde questline explains this a bit better, but the gist is that he was an odd member of the Royal Apothecary Society who decided to split from the group. Saffron is proud of his creations, calling them wonderful smells and irresistible. His reasoning for effectively poisoning the cities is that once the warriors of the Alliance and Horde are smitten with feelings of love, they'll lose their edge and will be powerless to stop the rise of the Shadow Council. You can complete the quest after speaking with him, and surprisingly, there's no conflict or combat at this point. Click the fragrant cauldron nearby to collect your unique cosmetic reward. Options include blue, purple, and red dinner suits and dresses. And that wraps up the Love is in the Air quest chain. That isn't all the holiday has to offer, however. By giving love tokens to various guards and citizens throughout your allied cities, you'll obtain homemade items, pledges of loyalty, and guard cards. These can be combined into gift collections for each city, and ultimately a faction gift collection, which gives some fun rewards. Here's how this is broken down. Each city's civilians will give you a gift unique to their city. For example, Darnassus civilians give out handmade woodcrafts, Ironforge citizens give out dwarven homebrew, and Stormwind citizens give out homemade bread. The guards in these cities also give out unique pledges of loyalty and guard cards. If you combine 5 of the city's homemade goods, you'll obtain an item representing the collection of those items. For example, 5 handmade woodcrafts from Darnassus turn into a box of woodcrafts. You can do the same with 5 pledges of loyalty, which in Darnassus would create a Darnassus pledge collection. And with 5 guard cards, or Sentinels cards for Darnassus, you can create a stack of cards. With these 3 items, the box of woodcrafts, the Darnassus pledge collection, and the stack of cards, you can combine them to create a Darnassus gift collection, which will give you a buff
Welcome
of
to the
plus 30
front
agility
lines,
for 1
adventurer.
hour.
While politicians may connive and scheme amongst themselves, they'll find no such luxury afforded to them here. This is the Bulwark, and we fight for our continued survival on a daily basis here. If you've come here looking for a chance to prove yourself as a hero, then you'll find plenty of opportunities to do so. Especially as we push towards Andorhal and whatever malign force that controls the Scourge there. Welcome to the Playgrounds, hero. This is one of the most dangerous frontiers in Azeroth, with the looming threat of the Scourge to our east, and then even further still eastward from there. I am glad to hear that the call of duty and service to the Horde did not fall on deaf ears with you. If you are ready to get your hands dirty, then there is plenty for willing and able heroes to do here on the edge of the Plaguelands.
Before Andorhal, we must tackle the advancing Scarlet Crusade menace from Hearthglen. They've made camp between Felstone Field and Dawson's Tears, making us risk conflict against both the Scourge and the Crusade at once. My plan is to play them off of each other by sending you to destroy the command tent they've set up. Use some flame in a bottle from this box of incendiaries. Once raised, plant this Scourge banner by the tent. With some luck, they'll ignore us and focus on the Scourge for vengeance.
Embrace the shadow.
Within the Scholomance lays the Barov family fortune. I, Alexei Barov, am one of the last 2 remaining heirs of the House Barov. My brother Weldon is the other. Weldon, the miserable coward, fled during the war and thus retained his worthless existence as a human. He now searches for the deeds so that he may claim the fortune for his own. Recover the deeds before my brother does, and I shall make you wealthy beyond your wildest dreams.
Finally eating that cookie I got earlier.
My family worked the Northridge lumber mill in what's now Western Plaguelands. They were dedicated to the Duma family and now the Scarlet Crusade have taken it over along with all of Hearthglen. I will not rest until those zealots are wiped from Azeroth. So to bring pain and strife to the Scarlet Crusade, I want to take their precious lumber mill from them. I'm sure the loss of such a resource will cause them a great deal of harm in defending and rebuilding the town for their own reasons. Will you help me, adventurer? Start by taking this jar to Plaguewood in the Eastern Plaguelands. Fill it with the termites you find in their mounds throughout the woods. Come back when you have enough.
Oh, fuck. Oh, we were reading shit. Oh, oh shit. Whew. Yeah, I started to do the Valentine's Day stuff, but one of the guards rejected my left token, so I gotta wait 40 minutes for it to expire, and I can start doing it again. When should I plant beans outside? Uh. Plant in February. 24 vegetables to plant in February, indoors and outdoors. Well, the beans are kind of big, is what I'm asking. Oh. I'm thinking about, because I got a bunch of quests for Anguro.
Hey guys, welcome back to Next Level Gardening. I know February may still feel like winter in many places, but February is a great time to get a head start on the growing season. Today I'm going to show you what vegetables you can start indoors and which you can direct sow outdoors, even in cooler climates. So whether you're a mild climate like I am or you're buried in snow, I've got you covered. Let's get started. In February, we're still dealing with short days and chilly temperatures. So at this time of year, most crops need to be started indoors. Not all, we'll get to those in a minute. We're going to start with our first three. These are warm seasons. I don't know if there's very many people right now, anywhere in the United States at least, who can start these outdoors. Maybe very mildest of climates, Florida, maybe here. And by the way, for those of you who don't know, direct sowing just means sticking the seed in the ground in the garden and waiting for it to germinate. Now, with many things, you can stick a seed in the ground right now, and it will germinate once the temperatures outside trigger it into germination. But doing it that way, you're not going to get the head start you need, especially if you live in a shorter growing season. So for that head start, you got to start these indoors. There's one thing you need to know here to really figure all this stuff out.
Trying to figure out.
I'm talking with you from Southern California, but I know you guys
Wasteland.
Minnesota, Florida, Texas, Oregon, Maine.
Graveyard.
So your sowing times are going to be a little bit different than mine. But we can all get on the same page if we all know our last frost date. You can find out your last frost date if you don't know it already by just Googling city, zip code, and last frost date. And you're going to get that answer. A lot of times it's going to take you to
You haven't lived until
almanac
you've
or
looked
something
down on
like
the
that,
world from the
but you're
back
gonna
of
get
a
your
wind
answer.
rider.
Now, we created a really easy calculator. All you need to know is that last frost date. Put a link to the calculator below. Just go to that link, enter your last frost date, and all the choices that you want to grow are going to come up there, and it's going to tell you the date to sow your seeds either indoors or outdoors, and when you can transplant your seedlings that you started indoors, outdoors. Simply print it out and get your seed starting area ready. Now, to get your indoor seed starting area set up, I'm going to put a link down below to a seed starting 101 video that I did, and that's going to show you the basics of what you need to have ready to get started with all this. Alright, so getting started on what you should be starting indoors right now to transplant out later, we're going to start with peppers. Now, both sweet and hot peppers need a long growing season, and they don't want to be put outside until the temperatures at night are in the 50s, preferably mid to upper. So these need to be started from seed indoors 8 to 10 weeks before your last frost date. And that's going to give them plenty of time to grow and develop indoors so that when we put them outdoors after your last frost date, they're going to take off and grow fast. Now, I've got a really special tip for peppers especially, but really all three of these first choices, and that is to get a heat mat. And heat mats are relatively inexpensive. You put your seed trays on top of them, and they're going to keep the area under your seeds around 75 degrees. Now, if you get one with a thermometer and a thermostat, even better. It's going to allow you to set that temperature, and it's going to keep it there. Now, like I said, they are relatively inexpensive, and they're a great investment. I've had some of my heat mats for like 15, 16 years, maybe a little bit more than that, and they're still working just fine. All right, the second choice after peppers would be tomatoes. Tomatoes benefit from growing indoors early, before your last frost date, and then being put outside after your last frost date. So start these indoors 6 to 8 weeks before your last frost date, and I've got a video, it's one of my most popular videos, I'll link it down below, and it's a really special, easy way to grow tomatoes from seed, how to sow the seed and get them off to a great
somebody hit our mailbox.
And this way of sowing the seed will actually make the plants more robust when you put them outside. And it really doesn't take any extra money. It's a really great freebie DIY tip. Now, if you live in a cooler climate or a short season, growing season climate where you can't put your tomatoes out until maybe April, May, later than that, you want to choose a tomato that's developed for your cooler, shorter season. There's a pretty easy way to do that other than Googling tomatoes for short season. If you're looking at a list of tomato varieties, some of them are going to sound cold, like Glacier.
There's an update.
Manitoba. They sound cold because they're named that for a reason. They
are 6 to 2 instead of 6 to 10 tomorrow.
Now,
fuck.
The heat mat is not needed. It's not 100% necessary for tomatoes like it really is for peppers to get growing early. But with a heat mat, you can get your tomatoes to germinate. My record was 2 days after sowing the seed. If you keep that area under them about 75 degrees, you're going to get a 2-day germination time, possibly 3, but it's really quick. And the third choice is in the same family as peppers and tomatoes. That's the nightshade family.
That's just stupid.
And that is eggplants. And eggplants you're going to treat exactly the same way we just talked about tomatoes. All right, now we're going to talk about some cool season crops that you can start indoors or possibly outdoors, depending on where you live. So that is the brassica family. And that's broccoli, cauliflower, Brussels sprouts, cabbage, kohlrabi. All of those things are in the brassica family, and they love cooler weather. Not freezing weather. So if you have a freeze going on right now, but your last frost date is within 4 to 6 weeks from now, you can go ahead and get them started indoors. They can handle really cold weather once they're germinated. So if you have a mild winter where you really don't get freezes at all, maybe you get frost occasionally or often, but they're not hard frosts, you can go ahead and plant your brassicas back in October, November. They grow through the winter and they'll start to produce or be ready to harvest in February, March. So if you are still getting some frosts right now, then you can basically plant seeds or transplant in the garden at any time from October to February, March. The next choice is onions and leeks. Now we're talking about bulb onions, bunching onions, leeks. Now I grow my onions from seeds or transplants. They do have onion transplants. This year I'm getting a later start, so I'm planting transplants. But if you're growing from seed, now's the time to start them. In milder winter climates like mine, if you're going to grow from seed, you want to start them in the late fall. Get them out in the garden when they're about 6 inches tall. Now, if you live in a cooler season climate, they will germinate even with some light frosts. As long as you're not having freezes or heavy frosts, you still are having heavy frosts and freezes. Definitely get them started indoors now. Now, depending on where you live, depends on the type of onion you want to grow. If we're talking about bulbing onions, for bunching onions, salad onions, green onions, doesn't really matter. But if you're wanting bulb onions, you need to know where you are. I'm talking about the United States right now. You can follow the latitudes all the way around the globe. But put a map right here. There's long day onions, short day onions, and midday onions. Depending on where you are in this map, that'll tell you what type of onions you need to grow. Now, if you go to a garden center, like a big box store especially, I can go here and they'll have long day onions next to short day onions. We cannot grow long day onions here. They will only produce greens at the tops, cutting for salads or whatever. If I want to grow bulbing onions here, I have to grow short day onions. It's just depending on the amount of daylight you have in that latitude that they need to be able to start bulbs. And if I'm growing a long day onion down here in a short day zone, they never get the length of day they need to trigger them to grow bulbs. So they're all going to get tops. Now, the next thing we're going to talk about is herbs. This is a great time to sow just about every herb from seed. If you have moved past your last frost date, you can sow almost every herb outdoors. And even if you haven't passed your frost date, but you're not getting hard frosts or freezes, you can still sow most herbs outdoors, either in pots, containers, directly in the garden. Basil is a little bit different than like parsley, oregano, thyme. Basil likes warm weather, and so you want to start those indoors about 4 to 6 weeks before your last frost date, and then put them out when you put out your tomatoes or peppers. And if you want really great, fast basil results, a heat mat will come in handy there as well. Okay, the next section of vegetables we're going to talk about are those that can be direct sown almost anywhere right now, unless you've got, several feet of snow, you're getting hard freezes, and this will come through a little bit later. But these really like like to be sown directly in the garden. As long as your ground's not frozen and you can work the soil, you can sow these outside. The first choice and one of my favorite things to grow in the cool season are peas. Now this could be shelling peas, pod peas, any type of pea you want to grow. Now's the time for most of us, as long as your ground's not frozen, to get those seeds planted. Now peas, if you've had green peas in a can or frozen in a bag, I grew up on those and I hated them. Fresh peas are something completely different. In fact, most of the peas I grow never even end up in the house. I shell them open and just eat them right in the garden fresh. They have a fresh, bright taste that
I'll do that quest later.
just cannot match. Those germinate best in soil conditions right around 40, 45 degrees
There's a
Fahrenheit.
quest somewhere.
To speed germination, you can soak the seeds overnight in a bowl of water and then plant them out. You're going to plant the pea seeds really close together, like within 1 to 2 inches.
Rolling in bone.
For the love of all that is holy and dear, please tell me that you've come to deliver us from this forsaken land. Though I'm with Marshall Expeditions, I would give you the gold teeth from my mouth to climb inside your backpack and leave this place. You'd think that being chief digger for Marshall Expeditions means I like digging. There might be worse things to do in this world, but none really leap to mind. We were supposed to be digging in Terror Run, fantastic name, by the way, for dead stegodons and diametrodons. Well, there are plenty of live ones there, too. Will and Hall are still all about studying this death trap, so we need those dinosaur bones. Between you and me, though, bringing some of the live ones will work out just as well.
The ground's not frozen would be a lot of greens like spinach, chard, kale, Asian greens. They're really cold tolerant and they can thrive right through temperatures down into the teens. In fact, kale especially tastes better after it's been through a frost. It's sweeter, less bitter. Now, I'm telling you that because I've heard that from many other people who don't live where I live or here. Kale's just always bitter. There's nothing I can do because we don't get that kind of frost. Carrots and parsnips are my next choice, and you really don't want to transplant carrots or parsnips. They don't do as well. And so, really, your best choice is to sow them into the garden once the soil is workable, it's frozen. And carrots take quite a bit of time, so getting them in as early as possible is the best. A great way to do it, because the thing about carrots is the seeds are really tiny, and they also don't want to be covered up. So it's really hard to keep the seed moist enough to allow germination, but still let the light in, which is part of their germination. So there's a few different ways to do this. You can cover the seeds with a board, some wood, give it about 7 days, lift up the board, see if you see any little white sprouts from the seed. If not, put the board back, check the next day. Once you start to see those white sprouts, remove that board. They're still moist under there, keep them moist, but within just a couple of days, they're going to have their taproot put down, and they'll be able to collect moisture from the soil. Now, if that sounds a little bit too time-consuming, checking under the board every day, you can put down a really light layer of vermiculite over them, or a very thin layer of wood shavings. Both of these do well. I like the wood shaving method better. I had a better result from it. But that keeps the moisture in the seed and the soil, but it still allows enough light to get through to germinate those seeds.
Okay.
Next choice is radishes. Radishes are probably one of the fastest things you can grow from seed to harvest in less than a month. Sometimes.
Yeah, it's fine. Trying to see something here. I like how it keeps fearing my pet. Okay. Alrighty.
They must be scared of his wife.
What else did we need from the store? Other than the nail polish, because I already got that.
Oh fuck.
Milk.
Some hamburger buns. I got hamburger meat. I just haven't had hamburger buns.
They went up a little bit.
Oh, they did?
No, milk did. Hamburger buns. It's only by a few cents, but it's still like, okay.
And some more sliced pickles. And that should be it.
Hamburger buns.
Oh, 1 can of diced tomatoes. And that should be it. Look at this little fucker, Mom. Daddy. I just called him Mom.
I know. I heard you.
I didn't mean that, but...
Yeah, you did.
I didn't mean to call him Mom, Daddy.
So 2 cans of diced tomatoes.
Yeah.
Sliced pickles, huh?
Yeah.
Okay. Green. Olives. Yeah, it just says make sure there's no chance of freezing again before you put them outside.
Oh,
and actually beans, you could have just planted them outside.
Those are diehard shit, man. The beans are. Because I remember my Aunt Bobby, she's got nothing but vines and shit from her beans.
Yeah, but the ground, the soil needs to be at least 60 degrees or higher.
Yeah. That should be it. I think of. I just want to get some cheddar block cheese.
Okay. Was there anything else you wanted to try to grow? I guess that'd be it for now. Let's see about some kind of snack. Okay. Shit. Got a little sidetracked here. Getting this order. It's raining. Oh, I got some Walmart cash. Would you be willing to help me kill an elite in STV? I guess. Okay. It'll be here by 7 o'clock. Alright, got that ordered. Alright, what are we doing? Let's close this. Close this. Okay, that's the Dragon Ball. Close that. Ripping this. Still kind of chilly. Got that chill. Fucking cold, man. Some bullshit. What's going on? Oh, 30 minutes ago. Hello, Zabwell. How are you, mate? Doing pretty good. Taking it easy. Taking it easy. Getting a little sidetracked. Trying to get into get in the mood quest. But also trying to figure out when to plant some of this shit outside. I might have to get some more potting soil or something. I'm bringing some dirt outside. I gotta pee soon. I guess I go pee now. Everything's kind of dead right now. Oh, I gotta pee. Gotta pee so bad. God dang. Hey, I actually had somebody chatting on my channel. They called me mate, so they must be Australian. Must be some strong winds. The cat took my damn jacket. That's some bullshit. Look at there. Look at this fat fuck. Look at this fat fuck. Out of everywhere. Right there. Bitch.
He's not wanting to get up either.
Nope. Here.
Now that you put that on him, he'll get up.
Mm-hmm. Because he wants to be on top of it, not under it.
Yeah.
It's funny, they want to be inside a box. Hey!
Oh, that was great.
Hey!
What
are you reaching for down there?
You told me to earlier.
No, I didn't.
You said you were lonely. I needed to fix that problem.
No.
You're like, no. What's wrong, baby?
You're making it big.
But your face is so red.
So I'm getting 4 extra hours. So that'll be $170 next week, give or take.
Oh, you're going in?
No, tomorrow I'm working 6 to 2.
Who's to say? I thought you were off today.
I am off unless I want to go in. Love's in the air, baby.
No! You're cold! Fucker! You're cold! Quit! Fucker!
Let me see your heat.
No! No!
Oh, you're so
No!
hard.
No! No! You're cold! Quit! Baby!
Your bones are cold.
No! Get away from my warmness!
There it is. Oh, free access to the heat.
Motherfucker, you get the cat on me now. Yes.
I like how you're just sitting there taking it.
Hey, leave it alone. If I can't touch, you can't touch.
You already touched.
I didn't get to touch.
Yes, you did. You touched
blocked
my
my
butt.
path before I could touch it.
No, I didn't. You just straight up got it.
Bullshit. I was this close, and you backed up out of my reach.
And then I came back into your reach.
Did you hear my voice going up and down? I feel like I can't control my voice. The excitement.
You're gonna grab me while I was grabbing you.
That's not the point.
Yeah,
What? No, well, because if I got distracted, what would happen? You would get all my warmth.
I wouldn't.
Yeah, huh?
No.
You would steal my warmness.
You ain't got no more
And leave me with
There's nothing about you that's warm.
Would you get off of me? Goddamn. Cat. With my grip rubbing your ass on me.
Right?
Yes, look at him. And listen his tail.
That's cute, ain't it?
No. No.
Ugh.
No.
What the hell am I fucking doing? Oh, there ain't nothing here anyways.
Ah! Motherfucker won't leave.
Everything's over here.
Maybe you need to come and leave it alone.
Not too fucking bad.
It's your cat.
I don't care. It's your cat.
Take the cat with you.
No.
You need to pussy.
You don't. No, I don't. The last thing I need.
You don't want the hairy pussy?
Hell no. I'm all about hardcock. That's all I need in my life.
He likes to be on top all the time.
Everybody's a little bit gay. They always like to see a hard dick in their porn.
What? I wasn't hearing it.
It was a saying, I've heard it before, but Noah brought it up the other day, because he was drunk. Everybody's at least a little bit gay. Because everybody likes to see a hard dick in their porn.
Can't say nothing to that. Oh, can't move. You get your ass out of the way. Go. Go. Move your ass. You know what? See that? See that?
Hell yeah, brother.
Get.
Get.
That is the only way I can get that motherfucker off me.
Go get gone.
Show him the lighter.
Show him the lighter.
Then he gets off. Fucker.
It's alright, you know one that burnt their whiskers. The fuck is all this shit on my fucking screen? There we go. That's better. Who is this? Oh, they are a guild person. Is there a way to like just kind of have the chat out? Because I don't really know. Community. Okay, I got 2 viewers. Stream Elements and Sonia McLean 25. Okay. I'm trying to figure out if there's a way. Mod view, turn shield mode. I want to like pop it out. Pop it out. Emotes only. Clear chat, manage my settings, chat highlights. I was just wanting to, on this other computer, because I was gonna put a show on in the background here, but let's see. I'll put something on. That way, if somebody does get on, at least respond to what they said. A little bit quicker, because usually nobody watches anyway, so it's not really a big deal. So it's like, so is the $50 plan like the actual cheapest plan they got now, or what? Oh shit. We're not making it. Reach level 5. LOL, Tyler 1. What the fuck is happening?
アドビアクロバット。もっといい資料にできそうだけど、B リーグだとか聞かれないし。
I need the city to protect me because the federal government won't. And if you think you're afraid of Trump, you should see how afraid of Trump I am.
Can you wrap up, please?
Yeah.
Just wrap it up, yeah.
I can. If you say that you're afraid of Trump and that's why you don't want the city to be a safe space for trans people, you better prepare for trans people to make this a very unsafe space.
I'm shaking.
I'm not really sure if that's a good argument, that if you don't give us what we want, we're going to incite terrorism. I feel like that's a really bad argument, and I don't think that a lot of people support that. And whenever I say a lot of people, I feel like anybody who thinks like that, can we have like an equivalent exchange? Like, let's take an illegal alien that's lived here for 15 years, and he gets your citizenship, and you have to leave.
That's
like,
funny.
If that's the way that you think, yeah, bro, we can keep him. He's fine. You're getting kicked out.
Hell yeah, brother.
Right now. I don't want to be here.
I don't want to be
I'm
here.
sorry, am I taking too long pleading for my life?
You remembered how many children I have and that 2 of them are trans.
I speak as both the B and the T in the LGBT.
I'm multiply disabled. I have Ehlers-Danlos syndrome, which is a connective tissue disorder that causes me immense physical pain. I'm on the autism spectrum.
The first one seems fake. Second one.
Epilepsy, and I couldn't drive myself here, so I had to hide from my driver that I was in drag, which is not an easy thing to do in drag.
I do not want.
What?
That made like no sense.
What? What is this? What game is this? It's Concord.
To be here. It's my day off. I do not want to be in your DMs. I do not want to be in your email inboxes. I do not want my creativity writing diss tracks like Kendrick. I don't want to spend an hour applying glitter on my face so that you will hear and see me.
Oh, it goes look. It's like, the fuck are you talking about?
Man. That's me? Yeah. I think that's a lot of people. You've got a lot of snowflakes melting here. It's pretty... Like, I don't see how anybody can listen to these people talk and not come to the conclusion that these people have a profound mental illness and there's something seriously wrong with them. Just like the way they talk, the way they act, their body language, everything about it, it's just completely fucking unhinged.
I want you to listen to me.
Let us remember that the Nazis burned the books that the Nazis burned books on gender sciences.
They did do that.
First. Now the administration has villainized and marginalized migrant workers, trans.
It's a bit of a miss. Like, my understanding is that they burned them not because it was gender stuff, but because it was written in Jewish and not German.
Yeah.
And it was like a retaking of Germany for Germans. That was like the uprising of the Nazis.
Yeah, it was in
So
Hebrew.
it was like, yeah, they were. I think it probably might be both in some circumstances, but like it was categorical for it not being written in German.
Yeah, something like that.
They also burned porn. Yeah, they burned a lot of stuff. Well, yeah. And no, and I wish people like this. It's disappointing that you can't have genuine conversations because people try to just like kind of like handpick facts and like not talk about things in an honest way. But it's like part of that's true, but it's like not completely true.
LGBT people and even special needs, denying life-saving and affirming care.
Can you look at me and tell me how many of my friends need to die before you do anything?
Please
look at me!
Okay, we're all done here.
Well done.
Fuck you!
なぜで吐きろ盛りすぎ市場最大のラインナップお値段そのまま 47% 増量元気ゴリゴリ史上最大の盛りすぎどうぞ
働き方の改善、健康経営の実現に向け計画的に取り組んでおり、男性育業も推進しています。
東京から始まるみんなのパパ育業へ東京パパ育業促進企業募集中
Of course, we need to.
Guys, these are the people that are on social media who are telling you how to act. Yep. There are NPCs in Oblivion that are like hostile bandits that are less hostile than that. Even them, you can open up dialogue options. Yeah, no, that's a good point. I wonder which Reddit sub wasn't being moderated for the hour that this was going on for.
Continue celebrating Black History Month because in spite of what's coming down from Washington, we all know that we all exist and we all need to be recognized for our existence.
But be aware that you are a guest in my house when you
Grapes?
come, and when you come, know that there are strong
When you come.
queer and trans people in my classroom.
I feel like the whole
who will
thing is
collect
just
you with the quickness.
emotional and sexually driven.
Collect you with the quickness? What does that mean? What does that even mean?
It means you're gonna come.
They speak in tongues? No, because if they were, it would have made more sense.
My name in drag is Dee Dee Delight. And my name out of drag is Dewey Cosgrove Atienza.
Laddie LaRouge, he, they, in drag, District 3.
My legal name is Olivia D'Ambrosio. My public name is Libby Scanlon. My wife and I own a home in the Canal District.
Okay.
I speak as someone who is always misgendered, like all the time. People refer to me as sir when I prefer to be referred to as man. I speak as someone who is afraid to use public toilets.
You don't even look like a man. I mean, you don't even look like a woman.
This is what I was saying before. It's that being afraid to use public toilets, like, because I feel like you're talking about, if you're talking about it from like the context of being trans, like it makes sense. But I think that with a lot of these people, this is something that I used to really, really, really like about Facebook, is that in Facebook, you could actually look at a person's life and you could 9 times out of 10 figure out exactly why they're saying what they're saying.
Who is a member of this community and is a queer person.
You have to imagine being me and my wife, fearing that our
What do you
marriage...
do with people like this? I think that the best thing for you to do is to... So, I think in a lot of cases, compliance isn't compassion. And sometimes you have to hold people accountable to a higher standard of behavior and, decorum. And I think that when you do that and you create a culture that expects people to adhere to a higher degree of behavior, what you do is you create an expectation that is pervasive, and a lot of people that are like this stop acting like this because it's not socially acceptable. And I think that what happens with people like this is that people have enabled it for a long time, and some of these people are not really that bad.
Yeah, I
like
mean,
this woman doesn't seem like she's that bad.
Yeah.
But some of the other people, like especially the ones screaming, like, "Oh my God!" Right? And so,
right?
The
Some of these
problem
are
is
just
that
normal people. It's fine.
when you allow these people to do what they want to do, oftentimes they end up making their own lives worse. And whenever you just agree with them and tell them that everything that they believe is true because you just don't want to deal with it, what you end up doing is you end up enabling a degree of mental illness that's self-destructive. And I think that's what happens with a lot of these people, is that people give them what they consider to be compassion, but their idea of compassion is just simply what makes them feel good to do. So telling somebody you're right about everything you think about yourself, that might feel very good to do because you're validating this person, but it might not always be the right thing to do for somebody in the long run. And so because we have a culture that's built so much off of optics, appearances, and virtue signaling, you have people like this that get radicalized by people's by their misguided belief that people are compassionate towards them, and they're not compassionate for them. All they're doing is they're telling this person the thing that makes them feel good. And I think that another great example of this happening, another permutation of this happening, is with people that are overweight. And it's toxic empathy. It is. This is what I've been. Remember when I said I have the most empathetic streamer? One day, people realized that I was right. Is that whenever I look at this, I don't like. Yeah, it's funny. These people are acting ridiculous for sure, but underneath that, these are deeply troubled people that need help in a lot of cases. And I think that instead of trying to help them improve their lives, people enable them to further destroy their lives. And at a certain point, you're so far gone that you now can no longer reintegrate into society, and you've effectively destroyed your life. So that's really the way that I feel.
Rights will be stripped away at any moment.
Please, I only have so much time. Please, Joe's gonna cut me off.
Which matters more? Covering the...
Is that a cape?
legal fees of systemic police brutality or protecting the lives of queer people in our community. How many lives have to be lost before you consider fighting back against fascism and corruption?
Now is the time to say that if federal money relies on the dehumanization of trans people, that we don't want your goddamn money.
I get that some of you care more about fucking.
I'm glad that this person who probably lives in an upper middle class household and has never really had to worry about any sort of existential money problems in their life, I'm very glad that he's here to tell the government that other people that have the same viewpoint that he does don't want their money. Thank God that he's able to do that.
Nauseous nearby.
Easy funding in trans lives, and don't mind Nazis for some whatever reason. But
let me go back. I wasn't really listening to that.
Recharging. Organization of trans people, that we don't want your goddamn money.
I get that some of you care more about easy funding in trans lives, and don't mind Nazis for some whatever reason. But
normally I would say good evening, but through the chair I will only impart my sour grapes.
It's an extremely...
I can't carry anymore. Inventory is full.
Can you imagine, like, this is like your job? You have to just, like, listen to these people? Because in Austin, it's the same way. I watched a couple of, like, public access TV hearings, and it's like 5 crackheads, a crazy mom, a Karen, some racist guy, another crackhead, and then somebody that has like, you know, that's dressed up like a Christmas tree that wants every day to be Christmas, and then that's the end of it. Okay, see you guys next Tuesday. That's it. No, really. Like, if you guys ever watched one of like your local news station, the city hearings.
The emotional and taxing thing to stand up here as someone as part of the trans and gender diverse community.
My name is Katie. I'm from District 5, and I'm speaking in support of agenda items 10B and 14B. Right now in our country, Trump is threatening the trans and gender diverse community.
Noticing people here are trying to control the rights of others, and that's not right. We should make...
I think it's like you really gonna bring the kid in, and then like the parents like having the kid read this stuff. I mean, like you're really like that's child abuse. It's like it's one thing. Like I know obviously like families are gonna have ideologies that they teach their kids, but it's like one thing to have your kid learn about this ideology, and it's another thing to like use them as your bullhorn, so you can have like some sort of like, I guess you could say like emotional upper hand, right? It's so weird. As your mouthpiece, yeah, exactly. It's a prop.
Boys Girl Sanctuary City. So trans people, everybody deserves to feel safe, and everybody needs to feel.
Well, if the kid wanted to. I think that in a lot of cases, when kids want to do something, a parent sometimes needs to look at what the outcome of that thing is and then decide whether that's good for the kid in the long run. Because there's a reason why kids can't make decisions for themselves. And so what I think in a lot of cases is it's parents that groom
I don't know if anybody wants to kill King
and
Mosh
this
or
isn't
not.
in like a sexual way, right? Necessarily. It's just parents that groom their kids to be extremists in this way. And then of course the kids act this way because that's what they've been brought up to do. I mean, it's the same as like, I mean, a lot of the kids in like, I don't know, I mean, you could use it Joseph Kony's child army, right? I mean, like, a lot of them were effectively groomed to be in a fucking, you know, African army of God. It's the same thing as in the Middle East. Like, a lot of these, like, kids that are holding, like, fake AK-47s, like, they were groomed into this. Like, this is just bad spawn RNG. So, like, you shouldn't look at the kid and say, like, there's anything really, like, wrong that the kid's doing. And, like, yeah, the kid wants to do it. Of course the kid wants to do it because their entire life and the structure of their reward system is built around them reinforcing this behavior. So, of course they're going to do it because they've been trained to do that.
I was here for 4 years, and there hasn't really been any changes in how people feel safe in the city. My birthday is this Saturday, and all I want is peace and for you to vote yes. Please don't let me down for my birthday. There's lots of queer people that I love, and to Candy Carlson, you should know to never call someone if I'm 7 and I know better. The kids are watching, and we're ready to vote you out.
Oh my gosh.
Man. Oh my gosh. The kid did not read that? Yeah, I don't know what to say. 7 years old, exactly. Is this the same thing as Musk bringing his son to the Oval Cabinet? Both is not a place for a kid? I knew that there would be a low IQ person that would try to draw that correlation. So I already thought about what the difference was whenever I was saying it. Because, like, this is just, again, it's just a very, it's like an obvious, like, I'm not going to think about this at all or put any effort into it. But I'm just gonna, like, try to draw this correlation so I can, you know, like, double down on some perceived hypocrisy. It's totally different because his kid isn't speaking for him. His kid isn't being used to push any sort of agenda. They're not having the kid as a mouthpiece or a tool to advance an agenda. The kid is just simply there in the office that's participating in the event. So it's the difference between putting them front and center versus just literally having him there. It's emotional manipulation. Yeah, sure. And so, like, no, it's just, again, people love making comparisons like that. And, yeah, I guess so. Make this a safe space or I will make it an unsafe space. Jesus. I wonder what these people are gonna do, man. I think they're gonna ruin their own life, man. And X was there telling journalists to shut up, he pays? Yeah, but it's not like Elon was telling him to do that. He's just doing it on his own, right? Elon, well, let his kid be a kid instead of forcing him into adulthood. Yeah, exactly. I think that's also a really good way of saying it, too. I really like that. That's a good way of approaching it and saying it, absolutely. So, yeah, I mean, it's really kind of sad to see, holy fuck, it's sad to see stuff like this happen because I think a lot of these people are just straight up mentally ill and crazy. But, yeah, it's insane, man. It really is.
Okay. Connecting to chat. Buffering. Okay. Should have already been connected, but okay. Okay. So it's back on there. Wow. Classic. Shaman. Rotation. Okay. Yeah, yes. Single, copy character name. Yes. Single target. Rotation. 1. Yes. 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 Lightning bolt. Yes. Or if you get elemental focus. You could, they got rotation for every class for classic. That you're thinking, that's in Kata. People don't know how to do their own rotations. I'm over here like pulling it up for them on the other computer. I got a question about a chamois. After Earthshocked, I used Thunderbolt. Like, yeah. I pulled it up. Unless you got elemental focus, then you use chain lightning. That's all good. Okay, so I gotta kill 2 more of these dinosaurs. kill one more of these. Yeah. Yeah. At the 30 and above. Yeah. Okay, so I'm done with those. I need some of these. I need a scale and 3 more dinosaur bones. Anyone see Devil Sword? Let me go back to where it was. I think it was over here somewhere. Found King Mosh. At roughly 34, 37. That's right. 34, 37. Walking back and forth.
can't get pregnant. Having sex standing up, baby. That's what that teenager just told the doctor.
Yeah. Somebody liked her. I feel like one of her friends or somebody's like it was
His brother told him that. If you do it standing up, she can't get pregnant. There's a baby girl.
Alrighty. Okay, they're killing that. Here's some free skins. That's a flower. Shit. Oh, the cut. Inventory's full. Scam likely. Somehow I got some linberry juice from something. There's a quest over here. A hot spring. Sorry, I need one more than dinosaur bones. Cool. That was last bone. That shocked everyone, huh?
The hot springs here are a source of mystery to me. Where does the heat come from? Looking at how close the pools are to Fire Plume Ridge, I really wonder if the volcano might have something to do with it. I created a thermometer to take readings of the temperatures at the volcano, and I'd like to find the hottest part. It gives the measurements in degrees crackling height. Here, take it, and take readings of the temperatures at the ridge whenever you see a hot spot. Ugh.
Okay. Wasteland. Oh, that's a Silithus. Okay. The handsome liberal. Open forum for Bragg is back. Oh, Bajura's live on YouTube doing the About thing. Hmm. How's that? Oh, take it on. Now we're good. Okay, how do I get up here? Supposed to be a crystal up here. Come on. What does crowning mean?
Oh, God, they're stuck in the elevator. The lights went off.
Ooh, a rugged hide. Ooh, another leather. Legionnaire. Alright, supposed to be something here to do. Or collect. Oh, there it is. I can read that. Okay, got that item. That's Footland, huh? Motherfucking gorilla is unhappy and hungry again. Cool. One kill and I got that. Nice. Alright, what else am I looking for?
Flavor and delivery guy. He's gonna come back down. This is the third time today.
Okay. So I need to kill 4 more of these. More rugged leather. Where was that one that said RFK Jr. got sworn in? There it is. Is this one? Okay, it's somewhere.
I, Robert F. Kennedy Jr. I, Robert F. Kennedy Jr. Do solemnly swear. Do solemnly swear. That I will support and defend. That I will support and defend. The Constitution of the United States. The Constitution of the United States. Against all enemies. Against all enemies. Foreign and domestic. Foreign and domestic. That I will bear true faith and allegiance to the same. That I will bear true faith and allegiance to the same. That I take this obligation freely. I take this obligation freely. Without any mental reservation. Without any mental reservation. Or purpose of evasion. Or purpose of evasion. And that I will well and faithfully discharge. And I will well and faithfully discharge. The duties of the office. The duties of the office. On which I am about to enter. On which I am about to enter. So help me God. So help me God. Congratulations, Mr. Secretary. I want to begin by thanking President Trump for giving me this extraordinary opportunity, and I want to introduce my family and thank them for being here. My wife Cheryl, my cousin Anthony Shriver, my daughter Kik, my other daughter Kira, Carolina Shriver, Joey Shriver, Jackson Hines, and Amaryllis Kennedy. And I want to thank all of you for your support and throughout this whole 2.5-year journey. My first time in this Oval Office was in 1961, and I came here to meet or 1962. I came here and I had a meeting with my uncle, who was president then, where we talked about the environment. He was involved deeply, as we all know, in restoring physical fitness in this country. He challenged at one point during his administration, he challenged Americans to do a 50-mile walk, which I ultimately did, but I remember the day that my father completed his walk. We were staying at,
where's the...
up at Camp David. And my father came in after 18 hours walking on the CNO towpath and with his feet bleeding and blisters on them. My father had one of his best friends was Al Lowenstein. And Al Lowenstein ultimately was a congressman from New York who was assassinated himself in 1980. But Al Lowenstein had started the Dump Johnson movement to get rid of President Johnson and end the Vietnam War. And at the time that he started it, people just thought it was a fool's errand. And ultimately, he asked my father to run. or President against Johnson. My father wouldn't do it at that time, and he asked Gene McCarthy. McCarthy did it, and he joined that campaign. And my father ultimately ran, and Johnson then dropped out. So Al Lowenstein succeeded. And although Al Lowenstein was on the other side now, running against my father with Gene McCarthy, my father wrote him a note, a quote from Emerson, where he said, if a single man plant himself firmly on his own ideal and there abide, all the wide world will come round to him. For 20 years, I've gotten up every morning on my knees and prayed that God would put me in a position where I can end the childhood chronic disease epidemic in this country. On August 23rd of last year, God sent me President Trump. And he gave me... He's now given me, he's kept every promise that he's made to me. He's kept his word in every account and gone way beyond it. I'm so grateful to you, Mr. President. A lot of people told me that I couldn't trust President Trump. I better get it in writing. And we did a handshake, and everything that he told me he was going to do, he has done. And I'm so grateful to him, and I've told you before, I genuinely believe that you are a pivotal historical figure, and you are going to transform this country at a time when we see all of the indicia of democracy now in tatters in our country. We see the rise of the military-industrial complex, the rise of totalitarianism, these attacks on our Constitution, and this breathtaking epidemic that is disabling our people. President Trump has promised to restore the American dream in this country.
7秒。
時間がないなら腸活これだけ。
やめられないなら腸活これだけ。頑張れないなら腸活これだけ。腸活するなら腸活これだけだ。何秒。
我々日立システムズは脱炭素と地域活性化に貢献することを目的として森林の課題解決に向けたデジタルサービス創出に取り組んでいます。森林における課題を解決するために女川町石巻地区で地域と協力し、森林調査のデジタルトランスフォーメーション、森林由来のカーボンクレジット創出サービスの実現を進めています。
人工林の高齢化、放置林の増加、これは日本全体の課題でもあります。日立システムズさんは林業の現場業務をお願いしている森林組合さんととも。
Okay. A healthy person has 1,000 dreams. A sick person only has one. 60% of our population has only one dream. If they get better. President Trump has promised that he's going to restore America's strength. But we can't be a strong nation if we have a weak citizenry. If people are sick, 60% of our people are sick, 77%, as President Trump mentioned, our children cannot qualify for military service. And we need a man on a white horse now. We need somebody who is willing to come in and has the spine and the guts and the strength to challenge orthodoxies, to stand in the way of vested interests, and to break institutions that have turned against our democracy. President Trump has shown again and again that he is that hero. And most recently, I greatly appreciate, and I called you the day that you announced the termination of USAID. My uncle started USAID in 1961 for humanitarian purposes to put our country on the side of the poor. It has been captured by the military-industrial complex. It has become a sinister propagator of totalitarianism and war across the globe. And very few people understand how sinister this agency really is. And President Trump saw that, and he stood up to it with a masterstroke. And we want to do the same thing with the institutions that are stealing the health of our children. We need a revolutionary figure, and you are that figure, and I'm very grateful for you for giving me this opportunity. Some of the allies that I've had in this battle for a long time are Senator Rand Paul, Senator Ron Johnson, Senator Roger Marshall, Marjorie Taylor Greene, and Buddy Carter, who've all been champions of the Maha agenda before I even came along. And I'm very grateful for you for standing strong. Thank you very much, President.
Alright, got all those quests done.
Find out a lot of secrets that have been maybe kept from us, but he's going to come up with some solutions to some big problems, solve problems. I think he's going to go down in the record books. I really have confidence this group has great, even Rand has confidence. Our plans are radical transparency and returning gold standard science, the NIH, the FDA, and CDC, ending the corruption, ending the corporate capture of those agencies, getting rid of the people on those panels that have conflicts of interest. We can do unadored and unimpeded science rather than the kind of product that is coming out of those agencies today.
Mr. Secretary, may I ask, how do you address concerns that some Americans may have about the stance on vaccines?
When people actually hear what I think about vaccines, which is common sense, which is vaccines should be tested, they should be safe, everybody should have informed consent. People are reacting because they hear things about me that aren't true. They hear characterizations of things that I've said that are simply not true. When they hear what I have to say actually about vaccines, everybody supports it.
Mr. Kennedy, Karen Kushner from LvLing. What's your message to Democrats in the Senate that fought so hard to keep you from taking this position? And congratulations, by the way.
President Trump has promised me the president for all Americans, and he has said to me that he understands that there's no such thing as Republican children or Democratic children. All of our children need to be protected, and whether you're in a blue state or red state, I'm going to do everything I can to work with you, whether you're Democrat or Republican, to restore child's health in this country.
Mr. Secretary.
Great job. Thank you all very much.
Alright, it's supposed to be some kind of, okay, this thing. Okay, something about a hotspot. What is this quest? Find the hottest area. You would think it'd be this, but I don't know. Maybe down here? Or is this it? This might be one of them. No. Hotspot. Or is that it? Oh, something here. No. Shit. And I'm out of food. I'll say, let me go turn these in. Oh, shit. Oh. Hey, baby, I love you.
Wait, Nick.
Mother.
You don't say I love you for no reason.
Sometimes I do.
Time is money, friend. Keep it real. Excellent. These should do the trick. And now, if you'll permit me, thanks for digging all of these bones out of the ground for us and not hurting the native beasts in any way. Whether you really did or didn't, I don't want to know.
That was cute, huh?
Keep it that way, shall we? Here, maybe this will keep your lips shut on the whole thing. Anything to get out of here alive, I say.
Yes, this will do nicely. You've been a great friend. I wish I could give you more than this. But being virtually stranded in the middle of a savage land does limit what I can and cannot give. Rest assured, Jared, the research done here would not have been possible without your assistance.
You got both our foodstuff and our research equipment back. You've not only saved the expedition, you've also saved our lives. I and the rest of my team can't thank you enough. We just might make it here for a while now, thanks to you. While we don't have much, I'm certainly not going to leave you high and dry for the invaluable help you've given us. Thank you, adventurer. You've got a friend in Marshall Expeditions. Have a good one.
There was something over here.
Tomorrow is
Yo!
the 14th.
Yes, these scales are perfect. I should be able to get this flyer off the ground with these scales for sure. Thanks. Keep it real. I got the best deals anywhere. Glad I could help.
Trying to... Is there a vendor that sells food?
Hi.
Okay. He doesn't have what my fucking
Off with you.
thing eats. That sucks. 21 more hours until level.
You probably weren't expecting to find me in this cave, were you? My name's Jade.
3,000 experience. 3,000 experience.
Is that this cave is my home now. I spend my
3,000.
time studying the strange crystals that can be found all over the crater. I know the stories are true, adventurer. Ungoro is such a strange place, adventurer. When you enter the crater, it's as if you are in a completely different world. There are many hidden areas of the crater along the sides. Try exploring the winding paths if you can't think of anywhere else to look, adventurer. The information you have given me about the pylons is very interesting. Give me a moment to do some calculations, adventurer. Speak to me again in a moment, and I should be able to give you the answer we have been looking for. All right, adventurer. This is fascinating. I can only hope that my diagrams are correct. I compiled everything into this manual, which you can have. I believe I can answer any questions you have about the crystals now, adventurer.
Don't even think about it, you little shit.
Okay.
You get over there. Yep, there you go. Get back where you were.
Oh. 3.5 bars filled up with turn-ins. Okay, so now they're just repeatable quests. You do it, it gives you some kind of buff or something. Okay, I got 3 other little quests in this area. Doesn't like that food. That ain't good. Hello?
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 Hey, good evening. My name is Raya. We recently mailed you some details about new Medicare benefits. Have you received them yet?
Okay. I just need like 3 more pterodactyls, but somebody killed them all. Okay. Are there any? Any at all? Crystal charge, crystal restore.
It's too far away.
The pylon table allows you to combine green power crystals with yellow power crystals, according to JD Man. This combination can be used to heal yourself or your allies. Okay, that's the heal. What's the other one? Charge. Now that you combined red and yellow, Create large explosion that can inflict damage on your enemies. Okay. Well, I'm going to dismiss my pet because it's getting angry at me. And I gotta wait for some pterodactyls. Motherfucker. I don't feel like running around everywhere looking for them. Oh, they're finally doing season 2. The guild is dying. What's next? Most new inside Starship Moonbase design revealed. February 13th, with Grubby Raid, Leader, MC, and Nixia, OnlyFans Classic. Okay. Oh.
ローソンで発表盛りすぎ市場最大のラインナップお値段そのまま 47% 増量元気ゴリゴリ史上最大の盛りすぎローソン長い期間働いてもらえる非常によく出てる効果じゃないかなというふうには思っています東京から始まるみんなのパパ育業へ東京パパ育業促進企業募集中
Well, President Trump promised that when he entered office, he was going to look at the Russia-Ukraine situation and try to facilitate an actual end to the war. People who've been watching this war very closely understand that Russia's original goal was to take Kyiv, to completely ingest and then digest all of Ukraine, turn it into a functioning part of the new Russian Empire, and that failed. And that failed very early on in the war. But very quickly, the war then transmuted into something else, and that was the Ukrainian attempt, backed by Europe, backed by the Biden administration, to take back portions of the country that had essentially been conquered by Russia in 2014, after the Euromaidan Revolution. The attempt to take the Donbass and Crimea back from Russian forces, that was largely doomed to failure, because the only way to do that would have been to arm up the Ukrainians to the extent
one more.
that it might have prompted a larger Russian intervention using perhaps things like tactical nuclear weapons.
Finally.
That is the only way that could have been done, or to allow the Ukrainians to attack inside Russia in such a way that could have provoked a larger war. Now, it may be that those concerns over a larger war were exaggerated. However, the risk-reward relationship there was out of balance. The reality was the West had very little interest in Ukraine fighting a large-scale war to take back Donbass and Crimea, areas that are predominantly, by virtually all polling data, even before the fake Russian democratic takeover, those areas were very pro-Russian, historically. And so Russia taking over those areas, while it is devastating to the economy of Ukraine, much of the oil-rich area of Ukraine is in its east, in the Donbass region. Crimea, of course, is on the Black Sea, and so much of the warm water ports available to the Ukrainians were via Crimea. The reality was that barring some sort of massive war effort, much larger than anything that Ukraine was actually given, those areas were not going to be retaken by Ukraine. And so this conflict had settled into a stalemate for almost 3 years at this point, because the original invasion took place at the end of February 2022. And for a very long time, the Biden administration had a conflicting strategy, a mutually exclusive strategy. On the one hand, the Biden administration suggested that they would continue to provide endless aid until, quote-unquote, victory was achieved. But they refused to either provide the necessary aid to achieve full-scale victory or to define victory as some...
And then I also ordered some more seeds. Now I'm just kind of curious. Okay. Flame Ridge Hotspot. Okay, one of those. Oh, okay. Do 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 do. Alright, we get this quest done. This is what I needed. Oh, is it not? I don't know. Does it completed it? No. That's not the hottest spot. That's a hot spot. But at least for now I know what to look for. Okay. Here's this quest.
Oh, I'm so glad someone found me. Ah, it's so hot. I was exploring this area when all of a sudden the heat just became unbearable. I must be suffering from heat exhaustion. Please, help me get back to my friend Spraggle at Marshall's Refuge. I think I'm well enough to follow you there. I'm feeling a little out of it, so if I do happen to faint again, just splash some water on me from Spraggle's canteen. That should work, I hope.
That Archer's having way too much fun.
Oh, so for this one, he just followed me. Alright, where I got taken? I guess back to fucking... Alright, you coming? You gonna fucking pass out? What? Where am I? Come on, bitch. Alright, you still with me? Alright, come on. What if I use my speed boost? Will we keep up? Okay, what if I use my mount? Will you keep up? We're gonna outrun them by accident. Alright. We're like not halfway there. Ooh. Free loot. Okay, he kinda keeps up, sorta. Alright, come on. Gotta keep an eye on if he passes out or something. Come on. Ah, shit. There he goes, passing out again. Ah, shit, we're going the wrong way. We go that way. Alright, come. Okay. Alright, keep an eye on him. Shit. Did he pass out? Where'd he go? There he is. Motherfucker.
It's not ready yet.
Okay. Where on, bitch. We gotta go. Come on, man. Okay, gotta go around this. Come on. Don't pass out on me. Come on, we're almost there. Alright, come on. Yeah, we're almost there. Come on. You coming? Okay. Come on. Alright, the path is up here. Alright, you doing okay? You ain't gonna faint on me, are you? You ain't gonna pass out on me, are you? Come on. Come on. Come on. Alright, come on. We're almost there. Come on. I'm not sure who to talk to. I guess over here. Damn it. Where you at? There he is. Alright, come on. There we go.
I can't cast that yet. That spell isn't ready yet. That's still recharging.
Ringo, wake up. Don't worry, I'll take care of you. Alright, dismiss.
Welcome to the refuge, adventurer. Some come here with a purpose. Others found their way here by accident. But everyone here seems to have a unique story to tell. Ringo's not in the best shape, adventurer, but I am glad to have him back in one piece. Thank you for finding him. Hi, Beth. I am absolutely terrified of the pterodax here. Thank you for decreasing their numbers, adventurer. Now I know I'm safe enough to venture out of Marshall's refuge.
5,650 experience for doing that. Okay. One quest left. Okay. How do I get back up there? I think this way, right? Alrighty. We gotta get the hottest spot. Yeah, we already did that one. When's Valentine's Day, baby? 14th?
Tomorrow.
Tomorrow? There we go.
What's up? Yes, I definitely see the correlation here between the temperature of the volcano and the hot springs. I'll have to double-check my equations for accuracy, but it seems like the distance and the rate that the heat is transferred... Now, I've heard about other hot springs in a place called Winter Spring, far to the north of here. The strange thing is, there are no volcanoes anywhere near them. Interesting, I know. Well, if you want to find out more, you should head to Winter Spring and speak to a friend of mine. Her name is Donovan Snowden, and she is currently staying by the hot springs there. Thanks again for helping me with my thermometer. See you later.
Level 55 elite. I wonder if I could take this one down. I know my pet ain't really... These aren't as hard to kill as I thought they would be.
worse than that. No war.
Alrighty. Alright, everything's done. Winter, spring. I do have a. I can do real quick. Great Push 2025 Finals. Mythic Integrate International Mythic Dungeons.
My goods are of the highest
Leatherworking supplies. Oh.
Ishnu, the past lives in these wastes, adventurer. We must be careful to not awaken it.
Rabin sent you, did he? Well, consider yourself welcomed here, as much as this desolate and forsaken land can welcome someone. I wasn't alive during the time of the great tribulations that took place here, but there are parts of this desert that might as well be eerie pictures of that forgotten past. With your help, the Cenarian Circle might be able to bring finality to a threat that was supposed to have died generations ago. To our southwest lies a tragic sight, the ruins of Southwind Village. This is where our work should begin, adventurer. From what we've learned, this village was once a night elf base of operations for Silithus. It's long since overrun by the Silithid hives that infest the wastes. I can only imagine the horror of the village's initial sundering. The tortured spirits of fallen druids and sentinels wander the ruins aimlessly. Explore this locale, freeing the souls of these wretched beings as needed.
Alright, 1, 2, 6 bars filled. My pet died over there. Alright. Now we can start flying around.
Time is money, friends.
Oh yeah, I think I needed to go to like Fellwood or something. I never get. I think I do both. I remember now.
Keep it real.
Yeah, wish me. Oh, refund tracker. They. We should get our refund by or around Tuesday, February 25th. That's pretty cool. Um. Hmm. Hey, baby.
What?
They got fries now.
Fries?
Yeah.
What kind of fries?
At the just regular French fries. Crispy fries at Pizza Hut.
Ooh. Why are we talking about pizza? You said we couldn't afford pizza.
I mean, I could get it. I just can't afford the 50 for your phone. Straight cut fries, Cajun style seasoned, lemon pepper seasoned. Okay, perfect. for $20, I can get us a Valentine's Day pizza and some French fries. Okay. It's coming. Let me see if I can find somebody that sells fruit.
Greetings. Greetings, my friend. May the dawn keep you well in these troubled times.
I'm looking for a responsible individual to aid me in a small but nonetheless important matter. I'm here as a representative of the Argent Dawn's interests to the local governance of Everlook. I need to get a progress report to Argent Officer Garouche at the Bulwark. It's a ways from here, located along the western fringe of the Western Plaguelands, east of Tyrusfall Glades. If I may be so bold, this would be a perfect means to introduce yourself to my superior and perhaps earn some work from him. A recluse medium found in these parts by the name of Umbrance has provided the Argent Dawn with quite a literary masterpiece, one that amounts to quite possibly the largest collection of jibber-jabber I've ever seen written. One of the Dawn's most respected leaders, Duke Nicholas Zverenhoff, is a brilliant linguist. Could you take this to him for me? For a reward, of course? Light's Hope Chapel. That's where he's currently at, far in the eastern part of the Eastern Plaguelands.
I fled Lordaeron during the Great War, and was lucky to escape before the Scourge swept through my homeland and turned it into a plagued nightmare. I was lucky, but my family was not. I fear they were all killed during the Battle of Darrowshire. Darrowshire is a village in the Eastern Kingdoms, nestled in the southern hills of what is now the Eastern Plaguelands. Will you go there and search for my family? I miss them so much, especially my little sister Pamela. Please, find her for me.
I have most of what Tinky needs, but I'm missing one important component, and that's Chillwind horns. The horns of the Chillwind Chimera in Winterspring are a concentrated source of cold, but only pristine, uncracked horns will do. I'll need a supply of those to complete Tinky's order. Bring me the uncracked Chillwind horns, and I'll prepare a package for Tinky.
There's trouble in Winterspring. Why, sure, I spend some time out in the wilds and know about these things. I'm always mighty proud to say it. I consider the hours I spend out there in the hills to be golden. Help you cultivate quick reflexes, a cool head and a keen eye. It takes judgment, brains, and maturity to appreciate the wilderness in the way that I do. Now, what was I talking about? Ah, yes, trouble. See Donovan Snowden at the hot springs and she can tell you more.
Ah, I can tell just by looking at you. You be wanting to make a lucky charm. Mauari always knows. You'll need to travel to a place called Winterspring to the north, far from the heat of Durotar. In Winterspring, to the south, you'll find a canyon and giants made of solid ice. The giants sometimes be carrying them, but you can always gather the shards yourself from the canyon. These shards have a powerful reflective quality. Bring back 10 Frostmaul shards and my lucky charm will be yours.
In the snowy mountains of Winterspring, a skilled hunter stalks his prey. I speak of Ursius of the Shardtooth Bears, an agile and clever beast. I send you now against him. He roams the sloping hills to the west of Everlook. Find and hunt him before he discovers your intent. All that have gone up against Ursius have quickly found themselves to be the prey, and he, the hunter, stay on your guard.
My friends are always coming up with great ideas. I've never felt like I could match them, until today. I just drew up the plans for something great. If you promise not to tell, I'll let you in on the secret. I'm going to make a mechanical yeti. Not only are my friends sure to be freaked out when they see it, but when they get over that, I know they'll be impressed. I need thick yeti fur from the Ice Thistle Yeti to start with. Will you help? You'll find them to the southeast.
I just got back from Felwood Adventure. On my way through, I stopped at Bloodvenom Post, and I met a very odd character. She seemed intent on one thing, and I suppose I could tell you what that is, but I think she'd like to explain it to you herself. If you're interested, head to Bloodvenom Post in Western Felwood and look for Winna Hazard. Who knows? She might need your help.
You can
Thanks for joining us for CBN Newswatch. I'm Gary Lane. Today, Hamas now saying it will release 3 hostages this Saturday after threats from Israel and President Trump. The Hamas move keeping the ceasefire with Israel alive, at least for now. Is another threat to Israel rising in the Middle East? We'll hear from an expert who warns that an Islamic government could be coming to power in a well-known country in that region. President Trump talking with Russian President Vladimir Putin about possible ways to finally end the 3-year war in Ukraine, and suggesting the two leaders could meet face-to-face. And how CBN's Operation Blessing is providing disaster relief for people hurt by the Southern California wildfires, and helping them have a little fun
What brings you
at the
to
same time.
Winter Spring?
Those stories and more today on Newswatch.
This is a place of many secrets. Hi there,
We
adventurer.
begin in the Middle East,
Yes,
where
what
Hamas
Crackle
said
told you
today
was
it would
true.
release the next
To
group
tell
of
you the
Israeli
truth,
hostages
although
as
there are no
planned.
volcanoes here
That
in Winter
apparently
Spring,
result-
I believe that there are far more threatening reasons for these hot springs. Well, I think you'll want to see it for yourself. You'll need to travel the length of Winter Spring and head to the very south. When the air becomes thick and muggy and the sky turns dark, you'll have found what I believe to be the source of the hot springs. Have a look. I'm sure you'll have many questions when you return. Well, hi there. So Meggie told you of the trouble I have found here? I came to Winter Spring to investigate the Frostfire Hot Springs. I've noticed that the water seems to have strange qualities. I haven't yet been able to discover the source, and to tell you the truth, I've had some difficulty lately, due to the Winterfall Furbog. They seem to be drawn to the springs, just as I am. They have become extremely protective of the water, and they won't let me come near the 2 larger springs to the north of here. I'd like to continue my studies, so won't you help me?
Got all kinds of quests now. Okay. Our order is out for delivery, baby. Looking for group, Chillwind, luck be with you. Looking for group. I'm looking for a fucking flight master, cause I need to feed my gorilla. My gorilla is fucking hungry, and if I don't feed him, he's gonna get angry and he'll leave. And he's basically useless right now until I feed him. He's very unhappy. Now I could still do quite a bit of damage at close range with my melee weapons, but it takes way longer and it's kind of impractical, and I take like a lot of damage also. Like I got dodge, I got quite a bit of dodge, but not enough to like just quest all the way without my pet. But if I could have my pet and he could hold aggro for a little bit, I could shoot shit with my arrows and we'll be doing pretty good. He was basically half of my my pet is like 50% of my fucking attack. I mean, I can still do quite a bit of things without my pet, but it's kind of pointless. I also got a lot of shit I need to auction off. Yeah, my gorilla's still dead. I gotta revive him too.
Where would you like to fly to?
But before I do all of that, let me go back to Orgrimmar.
Involves a major dispute that threatened the ceasefire in the Gaza Strip. Hamas indicated 3 more Israeli hostages would be freed Saturday, just as it released 3 hostages last weekend. The Hamas move would allow the ceasefire in the Gaza Strip to continue for now, but its future remains in doubt. Hamas's action comes after Israeli Prime Minister Benjamin Netanyahu had warned the ceasefire would end if Hamas did not return its hostages by Saturday at noon. Our CBN News Middle East Bureau Chief Chris Mitchell is with us now from Jerusalem. Chris, what's the thinking in Israel? Did Hamas essentially back down after threats from Netanyahu and President Trump about what would happen if Hamas didn't release those hostages?
I think that's exactly what Hamas has done. They've said they want to go back to the original agreement and release 3 more hostages. So they actually, it seems like they did back down. Israel, on the other hand, and President Trump had really said that it's really up to Israel to what they want to decide. So Israel has decided to continue the ceasefire hostage deal and allow 3 more hostages to be released on Saturday. And presumably all the efforts that the IDF has made to call up reserves and cancel vacations and bolster their forces all over Gaza, that has maybe on hold, at least for now. I think the other thing
and I found a bunch of lighters.
What kind of condition are these 3 hostages?
They were all here on the table.
Last week when we saw those 3 men,
they were all here.
The tunnels,
they're all right here. 1, 2, 3, 4.
Keep those over there.
What condition they're
I just need one.
What kind of,
I got a black one that he handed me, and this was the one I was using, the time-wise one.
That's going to be a telling sign of really how Hamas wants to continue this hostage ceasefire.
Our pizza's on the way, baby.
President Trump was really disturbed by seeing those emaciated hostages, and
Our pizza's on the way.
His threat against Hamas.
It's already out for delivery.
Even though Hamas now says it will free more hostages on
and some French fries.
There's still a concern that Hamas will break the ceasefire when they think it's to their advantage.
Very much so, Gary. I think Hamas is sort of playing this, manipulating the Israeli people right now. I was talking to some Israelis earlier today about what they feel about this hostage deal. It's really gut-wrenching for them to see the condition of these hostages. And I think there's very little trust in the fact about what Hamas will do and whether or not they would continue the ceasefire. Gary, you wonder what Hamas will do if they would allow all of the hostages to be released. That really gives them no leverage against Israel. So there's been one report I've seen that maybe they will maintain 20 hostages at the very end so that they won't release them all. That would allow them to sort of have the leverage over Israel. If they let them all go, I would assume that Israel would go ahead and do what its main goal, which is to defeat Hamas militarily and not allow it to rule anymore on the Gaza Strip.
Chris, what more have we learned about how Hamas treated those hostages, the ones that were recently freed? What have we learned about how they were treated in captivity?
Horrific, Gary. One of them was Daniela Gilboa. Hamas actually came in to her one time and said, "We're going to film you as if you're dead." And despite her protests, they did go ahead and do that video. That video was something that many people thought that she was actually dead, and then they were surprised when she was one of the hostages that was released. So we also heard reports of torture, of being hung upside down. We know about the privation. We know about the starvation, the lack of nutrition, and being kept in tunnels for literally hundreds of days. So all of that is coming out now. Many of these hostages have been reprieved, and some of them have been in isolation, literally not seeing any of the other hostages or seeing daylight for literally months and months.
Pure evil, Chris, pure evil. A big controversy here in the U.S. has been the Trump administration's moves to cut funding for the U.S. Agency for International Development. So what do we know about U.S. aid in Hamas?
Well, there's a report that's been out. Senator Ted Cruz is coming out with a report, as well as the Washington Free Beacon. Literally millions and millions of dollars. I think there was one report I just saw, Gary, about $164 million to Islamic groups that are tied to terror and that are aiding Hamas even. So
it's cute, baby.
I believe the tip of the iceberg of what we're going to find out about how USAID has really been funding many of these
cutest
groups that
thing.
are opposed to Israel and opposed to the United
Hold on, let me
States
pause
as well.
this.
We also know that there have been...
It's the cutest thing, baby. Coco was you know that little bed that they stole? That dog bed they stole? Baby. You know
What?
You know that dog bed that they stole?
Yeah.
Coco moved it over here right behind the gate right here. He was sleeping on top of it because he didn't want to be on the cold ground. The cardinals are back. They're over here eating off the bird feeder. The red cardinal and the female. They've been over here eating. Oh, that's cute. And I whistled. Shadow and Lady running together from over there. So the girls are over there fucking with a million shit now. Coco didn't even join them. Coco's over here sleeping, laying down. And the girls are over there tearing up her shit.
Well, he's been laying down a lot because of yesterday.
Nah, he was laying down normal.
He's probably still in pain.
Well, he shouldn't be in that much pain.
It was his balls, baby.
Well, it was either my foot and his nuts or my dad's gun in his ass or face. So, think about it like that. Oh, shit. I don't have any cologne. Or do I? And I have perfume. Fuck. Alright. Alright, come on. No, I was wanting to see if, okay, it froze. Alright. Well, whenever it gets done being froze. Cucumbers are starting to grow. So that's good. But it was cute. She took a picture of it. When are you going to start painting your little birdhouse thing? Where'd the numbers go? I've seen them a few times.
Would you quit? No.
There wasn't one of these box things.
You do not need to be on mama all the time.
Shit, yeah, I do.
No. You sit right beside me if you want.
I need to be on you.
I don't give a fuck what he thinks. He ain't getting on me. He can get sit right beside me. That's fine right there.
Did I see something? I guess I'm seeing shit. Yeah, they should be coming. They got some kind of deal where you get a, I don't know if it was a medium or a large, but it's like $12.99 for a single pizza. And the French fries was only like $4. Well, it was more like $5, but I was like, fuck it. In one of those fuck it modes, you know what I'm saying? Oh, there they are. Huh? You want your Hester, this one. You want to take a picture of this one? Yeah. Okay, the fry's a little bit smaller than what I thought it was. That's fine. But look.
Aww, that's so cute. Oh, that is so cute. Oh, wow! I've never seen one in a heart shape before.
It was a pretty good deal. It was $11.99.
Here, baby.
Some fish fries.
Take the first bite. Oh. Alright, I'm gonna put this on here for you.
You do whatever you want.
Okay. These are yours.
Okay.
Put them right here.
I gotta find some
Ketchup.
male guards.
Even the ketchup's warm. Oh yeah. I like
oh, here's one.
Loktar. Greetings and salutations, hero. I have the latest news from both continents and points beyond for your consideration.
Okay, it's not cut.
Well, I had a steak knife in my hand a minute ago. Oh, earlier. Yeah, I figured they wouldn't cut it because it's not the normal thing.
I just pulled the slice off.
No, you're fine.
love the fries.
Aww. Oh yeah, I still gotta find somebody that sells fruit. Cool. I like how they always pass up our driveway though. That's just funny. Okay, this one burnt out. I need to update my scans. Get the right fucking. There it goes. Let that bitch scan. Sorry, cat. I didn't mean to scare you. Um. Okay, got a few more minutes left on that scan there.
some funds.
Got a few more minutes left on this. I'm scanning the auction house. I got an add-on called Auctioneer or Auctionator or whatever, and it'll scan the auction house for me for either buying or selling shit. I usually use it for selling shit to like know like the current market value of shit, and then I can go to post and post it and undercut like anybody else that's selling the same shit currently. And people are always like doing a little check mark, and they don't have the add-on, so they'll do a little question mark asking like, "What's the value of this? What's the value of that?" And the market's always going up and down.
There's no jalapeno on it.
No. I think it's the spicy marinara. The sauce. Should be that hot. You still like it though?
I do.
Still tastes good.
It does.
It tastes great, don't it?
It's hot though.
Oh, I didn't know it was gonna be that hot.
Give me water.
I knew it was good. I knew it'd be a little bit spicy, but I didn't know it was gonna be like hot.
A little hot.
Oh, so where's some plastic knives? Or fuck it, scissors.
Go for it.
It's a sanitary.
Just cut it in half. I got the top half, you get the bottom half. Damn, that's hot.
Awesome.
Woo. You might get most of it, baby.
Well, I didn't. I was thinking of flavor. That and what was on the top like that?
Take it better. Ooh, fuck, it's hot.
Oh yeah, I tasted it already. Fuck, what do they do? Put peppers on it?
Mm-hmm. Something. That's why I said, can you give me water? Ooh.
I shouldn't have been that hot.
Maybe I ate just a small piece.
I don't know, but I'm tasting it now. Like, whoa.
Yeah.
Got a little bit of a kick to it.
Yeah, my tongue is fucking on fire.
Well, it's a life experience. You know, this sums up our marriage. Our tongues are on fire.
My gums are throbbing.
Yeah, from the all the sucking.
The one sucking it was gnawing.
Yeah, it's a little hot.
Mm-hmm.
Well, still good.
I'll eat as much as I can, but you're getting a rest. Whew. Kind of scared to touch it.
Al-Jawani recently met with Turkey President Erdogan. How great is Erdogan's influence on the
I'll try.
and to what extent do you expect
Or eat a little bit now, eat a little bit later.
Well, I'm doing it a little piece at a time.
Ain't too bad to get used to it. Some spots are hotter than others. It's weird. Well, now I know. The last time I got spicy marinara, it didn't
have that much spice.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
More marinara than spice. Yeah, I remember you saying that.
Yeah.
Actually, President Trump sounded like he was indifferent to what was happening inside.
I wasn't expecting that.
Well, Turkey's wanted to control parts of Syria for years. He's even suggested withdrawing U.S. troops from bases there in the northeast. What should he do about Syria
But
in the days ahead?
this is also thinner for some reason, but Might be why. That's probably how they got around making it so cheap. They made it really thin.
It seems that LvLing has done what ISIS could not and may be on his way to creating a Syrian caliphate.
I think that's right in a lot of ways. I think Jalani's career is remarkable in the following way. The usual pattern for Salafi jihadi Islamists of that type, and ISIS were, and Bin Laden of Al-Qaeda was as well, is that as soon as they get any strength on the ground, which they can do through their military determination sometimes, then they turn out to be geopolitical lunatics, and what they do is they then pick a fight with forces vastly stronger than themselves, and are then just subsequently destroyed by those forces. That's what happened. That was the trajectory of Bin Laden's career. That was the trajectory of Abu Bakr al-Baghdadi and Islamic State's career. The remarkable thing about Jalani and HTS is that they have managed to pursue a different trajectory, whereby once they achieve political power, they then actually use it smartly as opposed to crazily.
And I'm sure Israel is watching developments in Syria closely. The Kurds want them to be involved as well, not just the U.S. What can and should Israel do at this point to influence the new regime?
Regarding influencing the new regime, I think that Israel is limited in those areas because Israel doesn't have, ways of influence into the kind of circles of which Ahmed Jalani is a part for kind of obvious reasons. Israel can do what it's currently doing, which is it can ensure that Israeli communities in the Golan Heights are kept safe, because Israel has kind of carved out a small buffer zone of its own inside Syria, same in a way as the Turks do in the north, or arguably the Americans do in the east. And if the Shara government in Damascus becomes hostile, then, Israel will take such measures as it deems necessary. In the past, against Assad, against Hezbollah, against the Iranians on Syrian soil, Israel was very determined. And I'm sure that Israel will pursue an equal determination to ensure the safety of its citizens against any other government in Damascus that may turn its hand against them.
So on this week's episode of The Global Lane, foreign influence on American education and celebrating President's Day with some facts on the faith of U.S. presidents. Well, you can see it all on The Global Lane tonight on the CBN News channel at 8 Eastern. You can also see it on the CBN News app or on YouTube. Still ahead, President Trump talking to Russian President Vladimir Putin about possible moves to finally end the war in Ukraine. We'll bring you that story right after this. President Donald Trump wants to end the 3-year war in Ukraine and says he'll begin negotiations with Russian leader Vladimir Putin to stop the fighting. European leaders also say they want to be part of those talks. Neil Bird has the story.
Trump spent 90 minutes on the phone with Russian President Vladimir Putin, with the two leaders agreeing to start negotiations immediately to end the war between Russia and Ukraine.
I also had with President Zelensky a very good call after that. And I think we're on the way to getting peace. I think President Putin wants peace, and President Zelensky wants peace, and I want peace. I just want to see people stop getting killed.
The president said his first sit-down with Putin could be in Saudi Arabia soon, but also suggested he may go to Russia, and that Putin might come to the United States.
I'll be dealing with President Putin largely on the phone, and we ultimately expect to meet. In fact, we expect that he'll come here, and I'll go there, and we're going to meet.
Trump indicated his second meeting will be with Ukrainian President Zelensky, who posted this photo of the phone call on X, saying no one wants peace more than Ukraine. As President Trump said, let's get it done. In a meeting with Treasury Secretary Scott Bessent, Zelensky said,
I'm thankful to the President for his message that he will support Ukraine and we will stop this war. And I know that he's strong.
That's viewers on Steamboat.com. Remove the space.
Trump also indicated Ukraine would have to give up
Cool.
territory lost to the Russian invasion.
Well, he's going to have to do what he has to do, but, you know, his poll numbers aren't particularly great, to put it mildly.
Defense Secretary Pete Hegseth at NATO headquarters also all but ruled out Russia having to return Crimea to Ukraine, which Russia invaded and annexed in 2014.
We must start by recognizing that returning to Ukraine's pre-2014 borders is an unrealistic objective. Chasing this illusionary goal will only prolong the war and cause more suffering.
This is similar to what Zelensky himself said earlier this year and the end of last year, that it's not realistic. Ukraine doesn't have the ability to take back these territories by force. So Ukraine will be prepared to have a ceasefire and pursue the return of its territories by other means, diplomatic, political, and so forth.
NATO allies are insisting that Europe and Ukraine not be cut out of the peace negotiations. Hegseth stressed the U.S. commitment to NATO and says the negotiations are not a betrayal of Ukrainian soldiers defending their nation. Meanwhile, in a historic move, Ukraine has established a National Day of Prayer. The date? February 24th, the anniversary of the Russian invasion. Dale Ernst, CBN News.
Coming up, here at home, how CBN's Operation Blessing is still providing aid to people who suffered tragic losses from the powerful wildfires in California, helping them have fun at the same time. I have that story for you when we come back.
That's cool.
Now, I saw a bit of the Super Bowl halftime show. I thought it was fine. People get so opinionated about this. Listen to this.
People with probably zero musical capabilities think that Kendrick Lamar didn't deserve the halftime show.
I think he absolutely deserved the halftime show. I mean, he's a massive, massive musician. You look at this. Kendrick Lamar is the first rapper to cross 90 million monthly listeners on Spotify. He's overrated. See, here's the thing. There's nothing wrong with not liking Kendrick Lamar.
What? What do you mean? Only white people hated it. I didn't want to say it. As a white passing person, I didn't want to say that.
She's saying that only white people didn't like the Super Bowl halftime show.
But you saying that and me repeating that message, I'm just
That still gets me.
What?
You can't get pregnant. Yeah. You can't get pregnant standing up. My brother told
I
me
feel
so.
like if you watched his performance and really took it in, you'd be like, there are some underlying messages that the performance is trying to convey, especially during Black History Month. So you're sitting there, again, being like, oh, I don't think he deserved it. It's just like, stop, please, please.
I don't know why people have to turn everything into a race war. There's people that just don't like Kendrick Lamar. If Kendrick Lamar has 90 million monthly listeners, obviously not every single black person listens to Kendrick Lamar. A lot of people that listen to Kendrick Lamar are not black. It's not a race war. Like, yeah, I'm sure there's some people that don't like Kendrick Lamar, they don't like black people. But, like, are we really going to use that as the default? What is this? This is so weird, bro. Like, it's so weird. What is this?
Please stop. Please. Please. Arrête. Please arrête. And if you don't know what that means stop in French. Now you know. Et les Français, ils savent ce que je veux dire. Ils disent aussi, arrête.
Why are people trying to make a race war over the halftime show? What is that? What is going on?
Oh, yeah.
That was intense.
Just like when we have sex, huh?
I know. Sex will be better at this point.
It was intense.
It brought tears to my eyes.
But you liked it?
Yeah, I'm still eating it.
Yeah.
Well, the hard part was the was on the pepperoni, whatever it was.
Yeah.
And it was spread on top of cheese.
Cool.
Because after I got all the topping off, it's not that hot.
Yeah, like the marinara stuff's supposed to be on the inside of it, not on the outside.
They had it on the outside.
Yeah. They must have done that on purpose.
Oh.
Or something. They must have put something on there. Something peppery. What the hell? Get these sold. Okay, I got this line. Okay, everything's getting kind of laggy.
You want the Hall of Legends? It's high above the Valley of Strength on the west side. If you're not an officer, you can't get in, but you can still talk to Sergeant Basha outside.
Oh yeah, oh yeah, oh yeah. That reminds me, I can go over there. Oh, I'm still at level 60 yet, so I can't really use anything, I don't think, but... What is that? Oh, that's that quest for the Undergirl I didn't do.
You come. I give you warm greetings, adventurer, as does the Shattered Hand. Do not look so surprised, adventurer. There be shadows even on the highest perches of Orgrimmar. Something must hide there. The Shattered Hand take that role willingly. Thrall, even in his good heart, acknowledge that the hand be necessary to ensure Orc and Troll safety. But you not here to talk about my business. You here for something else. Maybe there be something you can do for the hand now that me think about it. Yes, Jesrimon could use your help for sure.
In Ungoro Crater, there be raptors with deadly claws. Some of those raptors sometimes have white claws instead of ones black like death. The Hand have clients that like weapons crafted from these claws. Bring me many of those white claws and me pay you good coin. Do it fast enough and maybe me help you in other ways.
Ow. Oh my god. I finished my pizza. I can't feel my tongue. Thank you, baby. I still want my pizza. I feel like I'm fucking doing Lamaze, man. It really makes your sinuses run. But it was such a beautiful gesture, baby. I'm so happy.
You're cute.
Can't get away from me. What are you doing?
I still didn't find anybody that sells fruit.
Oh my god, move. I need water. I need water.
Somebody that sells fruit. Let's see.
If we are to make these new lands ours, then we must have places to rest our battle-weary bodies. Lay your axe by the fire and share the stories of your mighty battles.
Damn it. Okay, I just bought some coin. Where to go? Oh.
If we are to make these new lands ours, then we must have places to rest our battle-weary bodies. Lay your axe by the fire and share the stories of your mighty battles.
Baby, can you roll me a cigarette?
What do you need? The Silverwing Sentinels are hardly what I would call honorable opponents. But if you are intent upon their slaughter, adventurer, then seek out Brackle Deathbringer in the Hall of the Brave. You want the Hall of Legends. It's high above the Valley of Strength on the west side. If you're not an officer, you can't get in, but you can still talk to Sergeant Basha outside. You haven't lived until... Go for.
Hello my dear friends, and welcome back to another very exciting Star Wars news update. Hope you're having an amazing day. It is I coming at you once again, your favourite galactic hostess, Star Wars Meg. And kicking off the new week, we've got some very exciting news. So, as we know, pre-production on Ahsoka Season 2 has already begun, and thanks to Bespin Bulletin, we do have a little tease which might suggest a popular fan theory about Dave Filoni's second season is going to come to fruition. So following their casting report about the new Balin, Rory McCann, Ray Stevenson's replacement, they noted this. The same source also mentioned that Ahsoka Season 2 was looking to cast, quote, an important female character for the second season which may or may not be connected to what was calling out to Balin's skull on Peridea. Oh my days guys, it's happening. Are they alluding to Abeloth, the mother of Mortis, the self-anointed bringer of chaos, the queen of the stars, the destructor among gods, an extremely powerful dark side entity with the power of immortality derived from drinking from the font of power, corrupted from bathing in the pool of knowledge. She once served the Mortis gods as a mere mortal servant. She was there to maintain peace between the son and daughter, but fearing that she would lose her precious family, in a desperate attempt to hold on to life, she drank from the font and bathed in the pool of knowledge. Her actions corrupted her though, transforming the mother into a twisted, immortal, power-seeking entity known as Abeloth. Abeloth might become an overarching presence in the Mandalorian universe. I don't know how things are going to end, and I don't know if they're going to follow the legend story, but it is worth saying this. After Episode 6, Luke Skywalker intended to search for the realm of Mortis. He learned how his father Anakin met the Mortis gods, and Luke was after the dagger of Mortis to ensure Abeloth would never return. And so maybe Luke's heard of Peridea. In his study of the Jedi past, he may have heard of the place of dreams and madness. And maybe Harrison Jeweler and Ezra tell him about it, and Luke is the one who tries to go save Ahsoka and Sabine. Could you imagine a canon face-off between Luke and Abeloth? That would be absolutely insane. And because we know there is a connection between Mortis and Peridea, a storyline of Abeloth seeking a vessel could be what Dave Filoni is setting up. This would make sense in light of two very important developments. Ahsoka is stranded there, and given her connections to the daughter's life force, and the presence of Anakin's Force Ghost, which some fans speculate could be the new father, these presences on Peridea may have awoken something, and Abeloth might be promising Balin the position of the new son. And maybe it's Ahsoka who has to fight her. Notice how on the statue of the Ones, the head of the daughter was missing. Does Abeloth want that position for herself? The greater mythology in Disney Star Wars canon is a bit of a question mark. We don't know what Dave Filoni's going to do with this. But I won't lie to you guys, I was fully expecting the vessel to be Shin. Plus the Miller team is holding on to some more information which they will show in due course. But I have to say, this is a massive update. Hopefully we'll unlock Star Wars Celebration. And speaking of upcoming content, a very exciting tidbit for Andor Season 2. And this is from Nicholas Brittle, the composer of the show. In a very interview with Vulture.com, he says the soundtrack for Season 2 is heavily inspired by Rogue One. That's right, the masterful Michael Giacchino score of the 2016 Star Wars movie is going to be reimagined, maybe some motifs reutilized, all through the lens of Nicholas Brittle. This is so exciting because I've always said the music of Star Wars, especially John Williams, is the heartbeat of the franchise. And so, as a Rogue One fan, he not only used the book to connect the theme from the story itself, but to go above and beyond and help the composer sprinkle in and interweave elements of the musical score of the movie back into the show. It's gonna make the whole thing feel like one big story. Rogue One, A New Hope. I'm so excited for this. Moving on, my dear friends. Skeleton Crew.
Oh my god, that was funny. They had a guy.
John Watts and Chris Ford have been spilling
They had a guy on a gurney, and he had like a cape looking like thing on, and he's going.
To the prequel trilogy, The High Republic.
That's it. Well,
The importance of leadership and those kinds of things. But today, guys, we have two.
But it was funny because when they did it, oh, this cute nipple rubbing.
First one, it sounds as though they did a rewatch of everything on Disney.
I love it when you did the nipple rubbing.
And in the numerous interviews with the showrunners, there is one thing that stood out, and that is the one and only time they addressed the acolytes. It's in the context of a creative decision they had to make with John, more specifically about lightsabers, in the context of changes to the finale.
You're an asshole, baby.
What?
Where they considered John.
You know what you're doing.
What'd I do?
If they ever considered John
You twitching.
I
didn't do nothing.
Now, usually for questions like this, you expect the directors to kind of dilly-dally on the subject, maybe not give a definitive answer, maybe say something along the lines of, well, that was an interesting choice, but it just didn't occur to us, or something like that. However, my dear friends, in this instance, John Watts came prepared. He saw the acolytes, and more than this,
Oh, it's all. There's a Japanese advertisement to work for Google.
on to imply that when he saw that in the Acolytes, he was a little bit baffled. He hadn't read the Disney Star Wars comics which explain this, so he really didn't know, and it sounds like he was a little bit confused. He says this: "When I saw that in the Acolytes, I was texting Chris Ford. Is that really how it works?" Another interesting fact, during the making of Skeleton Crew, John Watts and Chris Ford hadn't seen Andor yet, and so they were blissfully unaware of the fact that just like Wynn, Cyril Khan also eats breakfast cereal, and this really ticks them off, because they genuinely thought they were the first ones to think of breakfast cereal existing in the Star Wars universe. But returning to the Acolytes, although Skeleton Crew had a much higher standard of writing, cinematography, just everything was better, the two shows do have a lot in common in terms of viewership, and this seems to be the contributing factor of John Watts not wanting to confirm anything for season 2. But he does reveal something else that is very eyebrow-raising. Did you know the original version of the scene where we meet the supervisor and find out it's a droid was originally very different? In the original version of events, not only does the supervisor mention Order 626, like in the episode, but he also gives a long paragraph of dialogue explaining the truth of Al-Fatin's past. And the reason the creators cut this is they wanted to save it for a different story, either a spin-off show, a season 2, maybe the Mandalorian and Grogu, but these secrets, what the supervisor was going to reveal to Jod, Farah, and Fern, honestly sound extremely ominous. And they're the reason that John Watts refuses to answer any questions about the past or the future of Atatin. But something that he does tease is the treasure is now up for grabs, and he doesn't seem to want to reassure fans that the New Republic is going to get it. Is he setting up something with the Remnant? Is Thrawn going to get them?
Time is money,
This is
friend.
a character obsessed with cultures and history, and stealing from them, especially when the treasure at hand is an Old Republic mint.
I got
139
Oh.
credits. Not to mention of all characters around
Oh,
James
it's
Cameron,
coming.
Thrawn seems like someone who's probably heard of the pirate shanties. The legend of the planet of eternal treasure. So if the reasons why we're curious enough about what they might do with the season 2, this has certainly sparked my interest.
Oh, God.
The possibility of there being darker secrets in the world. And also, guys, why was the supervisor on Atatin a droid when it was implied the supervisors who died on the other jewels of the Old Republic were sentient and organic? These are questions certainly on their radar, but what do you guys think? Share your thoughts on everything we spoke about in the comments down below. Did you enjoy this video, guys? Let me know. Please be sure to give me a big fat thumbs up, subscribe if you're new, check me out on socials, and may the force be with you always.
Oh. Oh. Hey, baby. Hello. Hey, baby. What, baby? Can you hand me a water hose? Oh, yeah, just a minute. Like, oh, yeah. Yeah, let me pee first. Because when I get to top 4, yep, gotta pee. And I know if I turn on the water hose, it's gonna fucking make me pee pee. Oh! This ain't funny. No, it ain't. Oh! I thought it was funny that one day Talia had me take the broom and clean out spider webs. Yeah. And she said she was scared of spiders. Oh my god. Well, I'm scared of spiders to an extent. We got one right here in the door. As long as it ain't a brown recluse or a wolf spider, I'm good. It's just chilling on its web. I don't like brown recluses and I don't like wolf spiders. I don't know what kind it is, but my head every now and then bumps into its web. I don't really care because it catches the damn stuff. Yeah. Probably. Oh no, I think it's already undone. On the ground somewhere. Got 2 of them in here. No wonder there hasn't been so many flies. Yeah, but that never stopped them before. Okay. Oh shit, I'm still in flight. God damn. Ugh, my ass. Yeah, I really enjoy your stream. They're awesome. I love to join your fan community and watch the next stream. Could you add me on Discord? My username is Benjamin030F.
Oh, the dog's gone. I don't know where they're at. They'll be back.
I guess. There was some honking earlier.
Huh?
There was some honking earlier. Whew, my ass. Benjamin does whatever the Benjamin does. Whew. What's up with that square structure on Mars? That's a good question.
ウェブデザイナーと制作会社のために開発された次世代のウェブ制作プラットフォーム Wix スタジオで思い通りのデザインを今までにないスピードで画面サイズに合わせて要素を自動でスケールし複雑なレイアウトも最先端の AI で瞬時にレスポンシブ化 Wix スタジオならインタラクティブなウェブ体験をノーコードまたはカスタムし
An unusual square structure on Mars? What's up with that? Let's go back in time a bit. Towards the end of the 1990s, we wanted better.
Oh, I still didn't find the fucking fruit vendor.
Judge where future landing sites. Once we understood the geology and the seasonal changes and this sort of thing.
Adventure, I see that there is hope yet.
Are you here to assist me? Some may say that I am exceptionally cruel, but truly it is only a strong desire to see the Horde gain an advantage against the Alliance in any way possible. My newest interest is a moon well at the ruins of Constellus, south of here, tended by the Jade of Fire satyrs. The Moonwell, once a symbol of renewal for the insufferable night elves, is now corrupted and used to bring forth more satyrs. I have an idea, adventurer. I'd like a sample of the water for my little feline friend.
Winter Spring lies just beyond Timbermaw, northeast of Felwood. Have you been there? I have heard that the area is laden with creatures called Wildkin. These beasts have been known to guard secrets of the Night Elves. We must figure out what may be hidden in Winter Spring. I have heard the Ragged Owl Beasts can be found just south of the road, and that there are others called Raging Owl Beasts that may be found in the center of Winter Spring. Clear them out and gain access to the land.
There's a little sort of sharp right angle to it. Well, that's interesting. Okay. The enhanced images puts sort of extra sharp edges in there and completes an entire square. The enhanced images really help you think it's something other than a natural formation. So let's stick to the original image here. What could it be? You don't see many right angles in nature. No, not at all. Especially a surface subject to asteroid strikes. Most ridges you'll see are arced. That's what's most common. But Mars has very real evidence of running water in the past, for example. And water can carve ridges and rills that can be round or can be straight. If I remember correctly, Mars has the same land area as Earth. Okay? So in other words, if you take the land area of Earth, you can clad the entire surface of Mars with it. So now you can ask, if I had that much surface area to pore over, what kinds of things might I see? Let's go back to 1976. Oh my gosh! One of the earlier reconnaissance satellites saw something that looked like a face. A simian face. The kind of face you find in the ape branch of the Tree of Life. People said, life on Mars! Oh my gosh! Because of nose, eye socket, cheekbone, that they are oval head. We found it because we are trained to see faces even if there's not a face. This is what we do. It's what we can do. In fact, there's a word for it. Pareidolia? Oh, by the way, multiple images of that same region, you don't see a face. You can see kind of what we might have thought were the eye sockets and the cheekbone. There were people who were believers who said, oh, the Martians knew we were looking at them, and they quickly went in and brushed some dust onto it to cover it up. Maybe that's exactly what the Martians did. Maybe. If that's your proclivity, I don't want to stop you, but you should know you're going to be wrong nearly 100% of the time. But the day you're right, that'll be great. But I don't have the luxury of being wrong 99.99% of the time. Let's keep going. There's a crater that looks like a Valentine. There's another one that has like a smile, a mouth and two eyes, the yellow smiley face from the 1970s. We got one of those on Mars. Oh, another thing someone noticed was on Mars, there was like a little structure that looked like some dude was just chilling sitting on a rock.
すべてのパスワードが安全安心
I know where I get some food.
It doesn't sound like people really like Bigfoot. Well, how do I know what Bigfoot looks like? Well, there's this one video of Bigfoot from the 1960s
You'd think if an oversized ape-like mammal were running around the forest, we'd have better data than fuzzy video from the 1960s. One of my favorite jokes from the comedian Mitch Hedberg, rest in peace, was, suppose Bigfoot is actually fuzzy. So you can't get a sharp picture of him. But then you realize this structure that everyone is analyzing is, it's a few inches tall. It's like the remnants of what dust carved in the rocks. And it reminds me a little bit of the Man in the Mountain in New Hampshire. And I visited that when I was a kid. I thought it was pretty cool. I think parts of him had fallen off or something. I'm broke. But again, we're looking for faces. Humans are extraordinary at pattern recognition. We recognize patterns when there aren't any there at all. And how do I know? Because you can lay down dots at random on a page with a random number generator, and then at some point you say, what do you see? Oh, I see a face, or I see a cliff, or I see a this. Of all the things on Mars, there are ridges. Now, 2 of the ridges are at a right angle. If you have enough ridges, 2 of them are going to end up at a right angle at some point. You're not pointing out to me the ones that are at a 45-degree angle. The 45 degrees is not special to you. Or at an obtuse angle, all right? Or at any other, just a 90-degree. That's the special one from geometry class. Maybe it is indeed an excavation site on Mars.
Rest your weary bones for a spell.
Or maybe it's not. Interesting to me, psychologically,
Farewell.
how potent the urge is to encounter something you can't otherwise explain that the aliens must have done. I'm intrigued by this, just not only as a scientist, but just as a human. And I think what psychologists would say to that. This urge to believe. That's possibly cool. Makes life interesting. Maybe it stokes our imagination, needed grand scheme of story. So, people want to go and hang out in that square. And by the way, look at the original image, please, not the enhanced image. I don't have any problem. Go back. It's interesting. I'm not saying it's not interesting. If next time we have a lander, if there's compelling reason to go there instead of someplace else where we might find evidence for life, that's a strong, compelling force operating on our ambitions in NASA every time we go to Mars. But you want to go and investigate geometric structures? Okay. Maybe we can fold that into a mission. Anyway, enough on that subject. That's what's up with that. Neil deGrasse Tyson, four-star podcast.
Our brains love turning randomness into recognizable patterns and shapes or square structures of love, but instead of jumping to conclusions based on one post, let's see what happened first. Some claim this could be proof of existence for aliens, while others simply point out it's a 3-kilometer wide square on the planet. Some have called the shape wild, and in context from different sources helps paint a clearer picture of what's really happening. So tracking developments through reliable sources these next 4 years is absolutely essential. Something our long-term partners at Ground News simplify. They're an app and website founded by a former NASA engineer who brought the same level of precision she needed up in space to how we consume information
I'm listening.
on Earth. Access every perspective shaping a story with data on how credible the reporting actually is. Trust your media bubble and find important angles impacting space and beyond you might have otherwise missed. With science increasingly becoming a political talking point these days,
Okay, finally got food for the gorilla.
Embrace.
Hey guys, welcome back to another reaction video. Today's video we're going to be learning more about slave trade, but this time it's why slave trade from Forgotten History. Without further ado,
slavery is as old as human civilization, dating back beyond recorded history, and it exists even still today. Every culture on every continent practiced some form of slavery, whether it was serfdom, indentured servitude, or collective peasantry. However, when the slave trade is mentioned, people normally think of the black African slave trade as the Western Hemisphere. During the colonial period, from 1500 to the mid-1800s, as practiced by the European colonial powers, estimates range from 10 to 13 million Africans being brought to the New World, with around 10 million surviving to be sold in North and South America, as well as in the Caribbean islands. Of this number, the best estimate is that 450,000 went to the British, French, and Spanish colonies in what is now the United States and Caribbean. Brazil alone received almost 5 million, the rest going to the Spanish colonies in South America. Slavery still exists in the world, yet most of the major powers ignore the fact and refuse to even acknowledge that it still exists. It is still quite active. Yet, 6 decades before the American Civil War, a war was fought by the United States on foreign shores to try and stop the white slave trade. What was the white slave trade? Does it still exist? Who were the Barbary pirates? What was the result of American intervention? How did it occur, and what was the aftermath? And how did 9 U.S. Marines and their mercenaries make history and give birth to a legendary fighting force while also ending the white slave trade in North Africa?
Hello, I'm Colin Heaton, former soldier, Marine Corps scout sniper, history professor, historian, and book author, and we will answer these questions and other issues on this segment of Forgotten History. During the late 18th and early 19th centuries, the world was on fire as France and Britain were engaged in the Napoleonic Wars, which was another series of conflicts just like the 7 Years' War, again involving every nation in Europe. The 7 Years' War was also known as the French and Indian War in the United States. Both these conflicts were fought on every continent and on every ocean and in every colony. Even during these protracted wars, the transatlantic slave trade continued. It was big business. While the European powers were destroying each other, Thomas Jefferson became the 3rd president of the United States from March 4th, 1801 to March 4th, 1809. And he had several major issues to contend with. The Louisiana Purchase of 1803 from France doubled the size of the United States. The Yazoo territorial disputes in western Georgia were hotly contested. The launching of the Lewis and Clark expedition in 1804 to explore the newly acquired country, and the contested issue of slavery. In 1806, Jefferson denounced the international slave trade as a violation of human rights and called upon Congress to criminalize it. Congress responded by approving the act prohibiting importation of slaves the following year. No longer could slaves be brought from Africa, although slavery was still legal.
Okay, quick question. This happened around 1918 or 8, thereabout. I'm not sure when, England started the crusade against slavery. I'm just trying to understand who made the first attempt, the first effort, because I'm aware that Britain abolished, slavery in Africa. I'm just not sure if that was before this or this was before that. But anyway, let's go back to it.
In the United States. Then there were also the rising tensions between the United States and Great Britain, which dominated the final years of Jefferson's second term, as the Royal Navy had been seizing American merchant ships and impressing sailors. However, one situation which has gone largely unnoticed in history was Jefferson being the first president to send the military overseas into direct action. The war against the Barbary pirates. For decades prior to Jefferson's accession to office, the Barbary Coast pirates of North Africa had been capturing foreign merchant and warships, stealing their valuable cargoes, and enslaving crew members, while often demanding huge ransoms for their release. Many of these ships and crews were American. Before independence, American merchant ships were protected from the Barbary pirates by the naval and diplomatic influence of Great Britain, which had threatened the use of military force should their ships be molested. However, that American protection came to an end after the colonies won their independence. The Barbary pirates also attacked the coastal northern Mediterranean, launching attacks against France, Italy, and Sicily, kidnapping women as white slaves, primarily, and whenever possible, notable wealthy persons and ships for ransom. In their feverish search for white women slaves, a few pirates even went as far as the coast of Iceland, raiding inland to kidnap women and bring them back to North Africa. North African slave markets thrived, as under Islamic law, known as Sharia. Although fellow Muslims could not be enslaved, non-Muslims could be and were. Over a period of more than 300 years, it is estimated that 1 million white Europeans, to include those captured at sea as well as through land raids abroad, were enslaved.
Wait. What? Hold on. I think I just got point. So, the captive white slaves, white women and men, and brought them to Africa to become slaves. I there was not a point where I knew that. This is news to me. Wow. Okay. I honestly did not know that. How come this is not being taught in school again? Oh my god, there's so much I did not know. There's so much we did not know. And how far can people and how far can they go to cover the truth? Wow.
Many of these were Americans captured at sea. In 1794, in reaction to the attacks, Congress had passed a law authorizing the payment of tribute to the Barbary States. Part of that law was the Naval Act of 1794, which authorized the construction of 6 frigates, establishing the United States Navy. By the end of the 1700s, when Jefferson was Secretary of State, the United States had concluded treaties with all of the Barbary States. The Ottoman regencies of Algiers, Tunis, and Tripoli, along with independent Morocco. When Congress authorized $80,000 for Morocco to not molest American shipping, it was considered a good deal, as it was a cost savings compared to the loss of ships, cargo, and sailors. The Bey of Algiers, Mustafa Baba, also agreed, and many American merchantmen were escorted by Portuguese warships, as Portugal also had a treaty with the Islamic States. But Jefferson was opposed to paying tribute, which he considered to be a modern name bill. When Saxon England paid the Danish Vikings not to attack, it did not work. Although Morocco and Algiers initially agreed, just weeks before Jefferson took office, Tripoli began attacking American merchant ships in an attempt to extract further tribute. Jefferson had seen no. Jefferson tried diplomacy. His letter to Pasha Houston.
Turn it on, baby. The keto.
It is on.
No, I turned it off this morning.
Oh. Okay. Can you roll a cigarette? Or a couple of them? Do I leave you know?
No.
Yeah.
You gotta turn the bottom on. Well, it doesn't need to be turned all the way to the right. Dude.
I didn't put it all the way to the right. It's like in the middle. It's definitely coming out now.
You put it on the second one, didn't you?
Yeah.
On the top one?
Yeah. Second.
Okay.
It's going hotter.
Okay.
Yeah. Defrosting the cookies.
Defrosting the bacon?
Defrosting the cookies.
Defrosting the bacon. Defrosting the bacon of mass.
You got me. I don't remember. I remember I gave you one pair that I have, but I still have another pair somewhere. I don't remember where I put it.
Don't know either.
Yo.
Where's that?
Over here.
Oh, what the hell over there? Need some rolls.
Did you need them so bad?
Yeah.
And here you go. There's an empty box. I'm about to light up another one myself. I'm kind of glad I didn't go in today.
Well, you don't have to on your day off.
Oh, I do for money, but I'm kind of glad that didn't.
You need a break now, man. Shit.
Oh, well, I mean, I've had plenty of breaks. It's just...
Today was a cold day.
Well, not just that. Just,
You feel icky.
mental anguish.
I thought the game gave you, like, relief from mental anguish.
You're in trouble now.
No?
Not when you're grinding.
No.
I mean, if you're having fun playing with other people, yeah.
Yeah. Well, you seem delighted. Seem like you're in a better mood since you've been playing it.
Since when?
Since you started playing it again.
Oh.
You feel
Well, overall, yeah. I mean, there's a sense of accomplishment.
Yeah. Well, that you seem excited sometimes.
Oh, yeah, because there's some stuff I've never actually done. And it's more challenging. I mean, it's not... Physically, it's not that hard. Or I don't know. It's different. It does require a lot of time, and then there's certain ways to speed up time, but
All I'm saying is it's like a fresh loader.
yes and no.
Because when you can't get something done like feeding your gorilla.
Yeah, well, because I didn't want to have to hearth all the way back to the other side of the planet just to get some bananas. I don't know where... I didn't feel like Googling it either. There might have been one... Because I was in Orgrimmar, but I couldn't find... I don't know where to... I can find meat, I can find cheese, I can find everything else. But I can't... the gorilla only eats mushrooms and bananas. Or mushrooms and fruit. And trying to find a specific vendor that sells that stuff is a little difficult. I'm thinking I should have checked out the troll vendors. Maybe they would have had some. It probably would have saved me a trip. But I just said fuck it. I said fuck it. I know a vendor by the AV portal that sells both. So I bought 20 more of each. And now I'm on my way back to continue the quest journey. This dude's laughed about something. Had some new chatters. Had 3 people ride my chat, so that's pretty cool. We've been streaming for about 5 hours. Or since I turned it on. I ain't doing nothing special. A lot of it's been logistical, because I didn't have no... Damn it, I should have got... Well, I can get something to drink from somewhere. That's not a problem.
Yeah.
Certain pets only take certain foods.
Like the gorilla banana?
But, yeah, the gorilla, it actually does less damage, but it has higher defenses, and it has a pummel ability, so it can hit more than one target whenever it's attacking.
Yeah.
So, that's pretty nice. Undermine release date and so many short stories. Okay. Then I got four. Yeah, I got until the 16th to do the Valentine's Day stuff. Ow, 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 ow. Oh, I see. This dude's dancing with the level 46 rogue over here. But I'm almost level 60. I mean, I'm not almost. I still got several more hours worth of fucking quests and shit. But I'm pretty close.
What's up?
Like, I already got the first 6 bars of the experience bar filled up. So I'm basically 1/3 of the way there. But I had to stop and get some fucking fruit for my damn gorilla. That or switch pets to something else. Oh, and they're talking about a season 2 of Ahsoka.
Yeah.
Remember that dude that played the dude that had the orange lightsaber that died?
Yeah.
You know the guy that played the Hound in Game of Thrones?
Yeah.
He's going to be the new recast for that character. And what they're talking about is in season 2 they're supposed to, because Ahsoka's still going to be kind of stuck over there.
Yeah.
And they're going to build up more on that. Some hints, maybe Luke will come save her or something, I don't know. But, because you know about like the father, the son, and the daughter? They're talking about bringing out that Abdullah creature, the mother, which is most like some kind of like entity that's all about chaos, dark side stuff. They might bring her out. She's been this ominous character creature thing like in the background, but it's been in it's been in the Star Wars like forever, but it's been like locked away, like since she's always been in the unknown regions where you can't really get to. But supposedly she's looking for a vessel. Because right now she's basically just a spirit. But she's like a spirit of like chaos and dark side shit. Where the father was balance. The father was balance. The daughter was the good side of the Force, and the son was the dark side of the Force. The son and the daughter are the ones that birth the Jedi and the Sith. But their mother, I guess afraid she was gonna lose her family or something. I guess something, and now she's like chaos and stuff. She's the thing that those witches are scared of. Remember they were getting on that. They were taking all their dead with them and escaping the planet Remember? And they were in a hurry to do it. And the guy was talking about they're probably trying to run away from something here, something powerful, something strong that he was being drawn to. Oh, and they substituted your diced tomatoes with the petite diced tomatoes. And they substituted... I got a thing of Sprite, and they replaced it with, like, Twist Up instead of the other one.
Yeah.
But they're both supposed to be $1, so, like, okay. I'm just glad we finally got some stuff in stock. There's like 2 drinks. I don't know if they're actually new or not, but it was over the like single drinks, and they're called Twisted. One's lemonade, and the other one's fruit punch. But it's been out of stock fucking forever until I scanned it and zeroed it out. See, the thing I don't get is how they go months without fixing the shit. Like numbers, like things that are out of stock. Like how do you go week after week after week without not fixing it? And same with like stocking the water. Like how are we only gonna stock the water once a week? That's some of my mental anguish. Everybody there be me, but nobody's really caring about the customer or the store, and then they wonder why they gotta cut hours and shit. I mean, because we spent money getting this shit in, we gotta sell it. We can't just sit here in the back.
Yeah.
You know, we gotta keep sales going. And of course, the company's gonna nickel and dime it because they only get so many labor hours. They still gotta make profit too. It's fucking the shit we sell ain't that fucking valuable to begin with. Now we're cooking with peanut oil. It's kind of sad that it took 20 minutes or more for me to go get some bananas. I should have found a vendor somewhere. Hell, there might have been one here in this Fellwood somewhere. I don't know. I was looking around, but I got tired of like looking. I'm like, I know where one is. I'll just hearth out and go get it.
I need to get closer.
Ozzy Osman and Travis Fimmel on Traveler Crap Movies and Ragnar Tattoos. It's kind of funny seeing the actor that played Ragnar wearing fucking flannel shirts and shit. And he's all like skinny and shit now. Deadpool is canceled. I feel like
Cast it as I was using Marvel. Had I known, I think I would have been cast. But person, I think father would have felt way less.
Hi, this is Mason. The day Marvel Studios announced Ryan Reynolds' departure is stunning to not only superhero fans, but the entire entertainment industry. In a cinematic universe
Oh, so they fired Blake Lively pretty quick.
The collaboration appeared to be a perfect match. Justin's empathetic style and Blake's accessible star power fueled excitement among fans, especially as critics painted the project in a rosy, uplifting light.
Some kind of scandal.
Almost insiders whispered that Blake grew frustrated with the multifaceted character. He wasn't just directing. He also had a hand in the script and a space to shape the story.
More honored that because what we're talking about is so important that we're able to have this much anticipation. Go see it and talking about it.
Something to do with receipts. Some kind of.
Well, in 2019, I read the book, most of the book by my book agent at the time, and I was looking for films that could inspire, that were commercially viable, but also
Hollywood is known for but on this set, tensions appeared to escalate with unusual speed. Eventually, the rumor mill churned out stories claiming that Blake felt overshadowed and believed Justin was hogging the spotlight. Casual observers might have dismissed it as standard on-set friction, that would build back. Then, in a twist, Leslie accused Justin of undermining her reputation. She suggested he had orchestrated leaks to the press, depicting her as demanding, temperamental, or otherwise challenging. At first, the industry was inclined to believe her. After all, plenty of behind-the-scenes feuds had been fueled by strategic leaks. Blake's charges resonated with those who contended that in Hollywood, male directors can more easily cast female leads in a negative light. Suddenly, headlines and social media discourse labeled Justin an overbearing force, overshadowing a star who only wanted her voice heard. What turned the tide, however, were the text messages unveiled by Justin's team. These messages contradicted Blake's narrative, showing that she had been issuing her own demands and freely referencing her husband's formidable network. She referred to these powerful friends and colleagues, Ryan among them, as dragons, an allusion to the formidable backing she could summon if her requirements weren't met. The logs implied she was trying to choose marketing angles and shape. This revelation cast doubt on the ability of Blake's rest. Instead, she was exerting a mysterious influence behind the scenes. While this drama simmered, Ryan remained mostly silent. No one could say for certain or whether Blake was invoking his name without his explicit consent. Fans wondered if the comedic star was simply staying out of his wife's professional entanglements, particularly since he hadn't commented publicly on the controversy. But that changed when additional material surfaced, messages implicating Ryan in the efforts to challenge Justin's directorial authority and spin the story to Blake's advantage. Ryan's brand rests on evolution, humor, and goodwill. These logs suggested he was less a bystander and more of a strategist. The revelations came in snippets, references to phone calls, influential contacts, suggestions of how to bits about Justin, even proposed angles that might recast Blake as the misunderstood hero.
I mean, I internalized that as opportunity. Like, we had such a responsibility to this audience to deliver something and to have the opportunity to deliver something for a passionate group of people. Yes. As someone who's so deeply passionate myself, I'm just so about that. It's so much rather have that with people who are indifferent.
The entire matter focused on the searing disgrace which was overshadowing Ryan. Then Justin made an unexpected
I can't cast that yet.
Ryan's awareness of specific
opted to let Ryan go, effectively ending a partnership that once promised major box office returns. The official statement from Marvel contained a curt explanation, referencing a recent review of undisclosed information, and concluding that Ryan's position with the studio was no longer tenable. The language surprised fans for its directness. Typically, Marvel's public announcements rely on cheerful updates and vague quotes. This one was noticeably serious and final. Also, social media platforms buzzed with shocked reactions, disbelief, and an outpouring of questions. How had a star with such a huge following and a seemingly pristine comedic reputation ended up in a position to be dismissed by the very studio that had championed him? While fans clamored for clarifications, Justin maintained a steady, unflustered approach. He offered no immediate victory lap, making no pointed public jabs at Ryan or Liv. Instead, he released more detailed interviews of their lifetime events. His certain intention was never to vilify anyone, but to protect his professional integrity and the well-being of the production team.
I was looking for movies that could be commercial and speak to the human experience.
Were you reading romance novels?
And I had never read a romance novel. And she said, just trust me, read it. So I read it, and by the end of the book, I couldn't even read the text on the page because I was crying so much. My wife was sitting next to me, and she's like, snot coming out of my nose.
Formed Justin Timberlake's presentation with undeniable intent, underlying director, content. His statements echoed the same message he had voiced from the start. If disputes arise, the correct way forward is open communication, not covert campaigns to smear or sway the press. At this juncture, the attention surrounding Blake's role only increased. Her attorney had sensationally cut ties, citing irreconcilable differences with her account of events. Onlookers wondered if these things were intervened, or if the two had equally shaped the plan from the beginning. Rumors flew about the state of their marriage, prompting speculation that the alliance being brought to the public was the reality of tightly controlling their public image. Whether or not that was true, the surfacing receipts pointed to a new dimension of complexity. It wasn't simply about Blake wanting more creative say. It was about orchestrating strategies to make Justin appear inept or unyielding, a portrayal not supported by the uncensored textbook. Ryan, typically quick to respond with humor, fell notably silent on his social media and avoided the story altogether. Generic or promotional content unrelated to Marvel or the film fiasco. Observers saw this as uncharacteristic. When controversies of smaller magnitude had erupted in the past, Ryan often tackled them head-on, sometimes with a cheeky wink that swiftly put fans at ease. But with Marvel's termination now public, his approach would likely get back to sources close to him claimed he was in crisis mode, figuring out how best to restore that had taken a turn. Marvel's decisions resonated in the business world. Studios keep watchful eyes on each other, especially regarding how they handle contract disputes with A-listers. The fact that a media titan such as Marvel dismissed Ryan suggested the evidence of wrongdoing was undeniable, or at least clear enough to outweigh the substantial profit he might have generated in the ring. This formed a stark warning for other actors. Star power is not an all-encompassing shield against accusations. Underlying allegations threaten the integrity of public image. As the dust settled, opinions in Hollywood grew sharply divided. One camp maintained
exaggerated or twisted the narrative. Yet with so much evidence in circulation, her attempts to frame Justin as the antagonist now seemed flimsy. Indeed, fans who'd initially rushed to defend her reversed their stance, citing the released logs as a sobering wake-up call that perhaps the real story was far more complicated. Meanwhile, broader media coverage dissected every angle. What seemingly a sustained permanent analysts noted the irony for forging leading actors being forced into
Inventory is full.
Some pointed to the possibility of Ryan finding a new comeback story, a narrative arc beloved by Hollywood. Others, more cynical, argued that the rift with Marvel might be too significant to recover from quickly, especially given how thoroughly this incident had permeated news cycles. Behind the scenes, other production houses weighed the risk of associating with Ryan in the immediate future. Untold numbers of projects had been attempted, counting now executives industry reporters who had covered earlier controversies saw parallels to other stars who took swift, dramatic falls from grace. One difference was that Brian's media persona had used him in every major deal. The public rarely sensed malice behind his face, but the message of time influencers against a well-liked director forced fans to reconcile that comedic persona with the possibility of complex, behind-the-scenes manipulations. Justin, for his part, again tried to shift focus back to the film itself. Despite the spectacle, he reiterated that the heart of the adaptation rested in the source material's emotional depth and universal themes. Crew members who remained resilient. He never used the answer to portray himself as a hero. He stuck to the facts, letting the document speak.
And being frank, if it were not for women giving me direct feedback in my own personal life, being a man who was willing to at least listen to them, there's no chance that I'd be having this conversation. So the message, to answer your question, the message is very simple. As men, we need to embrace all of the parts of us that make us human. That's it. It's very
Marvel's evolved. It was evident in the document's volumes. Superhero stuff. The question now is recasting in midstream, especially when an actor identified so strongly with a specific role. Marvel had pinned substantial plans on him, some rumored to extend well into the franchise's future. Scrapping or rewriting projects involves big financial losses, and fans historically react strongly to changes in established casting. Yet continuing with Ryan was clearly off the table. Marvel's abrupt termination signaled a stance that overshadowed financial considerations. Subsequent actors grew to some degree, forging onward to create bigger problems down the line. Ironically, in the midst of it all, Justin's adaptation still advanced, albeit under a press cloud. The more fans learned about the conflict, the more curiosity built about how the film might turn out. Some cynics suggested the entire controversy could benefit the box office. For Justin, the real victory lay in preserving his vision. He refused to pivot the film's promotional strategy around Ryan's meltdown or Marvel's decision, insisting the honesty run to the air rather than become a footnote in an unfolding scandal. What remains to be seen is how Ryan will respond once the dust settles. Will he attempt to defend his apology, possibly reviewing certain texts as taken out of context or claiming his involvement was exaggerated? Will he find a path to a heartfelt reconciliation that might ease tensions with Marvel down the road? Or is this a break so final that no amount of damage control can mend it? Given the magnitude of the studio's decision, the last scenario seems the most likely. It's rare for Marvel to sever ties publicly. Their preference has always been to manage controversies quietly. Taking such a definitive stance suggests that internal deliberations reached a firm conclusion. Continuing with Ryan was untenable. Meanwhile, Justin persists in letting the disclosures stand as his final word. Rather than gloat about Ryan's ouster from Marvel, he has expressed quiet resolve. The ordeal, painful though it was, underscored how essential candor and collaboration are in an industry susceptible to bidding deals and manipulated PR. Even if he never intended for events to escalate to this magnitude, his handling of the conflict set a precedent. demonstrating that, if confronted with selective narratives, providing full context can be potent. There's an undeniable lesson at the heart of this drama. Not even the most humor-infused celebrity image is impervious to serious allegations backed by hard evidence. Ryan's comedic approach seemed bulletproof, bridging mainstream fans and film executives. Yet behind the wit lay complicated dynamics. Watching the swift fall from Marvel's Grace and the pivot from adored star to ousted actor has forced the entire industry to examine its beliefs about influence, alliances, and the illusions upon which stardom is built. So, for now, the saga concludes with Ryan's abrupt departure from a powerhouse studio that once championed him. New narratives will likely form, speculation about potential legal actions, rumors of hush-hush negotiations, or even an eventual mea culpa that attempts to reframe the fiasco as a misunderstanding. But no matter how the next steps unfold, this chapter stands as a stark reminder. In an era of comprehensive documentation, texts, emails, unedited logs, no one is immune to evidence that contradicts carefully cultivated public images. And once an institution as monolithic as Marvel determines that those revelations are too damaging to overlook, the door can slam shut with startling finality.
I can't carry anymore.
Can't taser him, John. Electricity.
I'm out of range.
Alrighty. thing I like is the Japanese commercials of like live people. They're kind of really animated and emotional, like how their anime cartoons are. It's pretty funny. Like they're really excited about stuff.
He's a fierce advocate for the health of our children, for the values of free speech, democracy, and peace.
This is it.
And people are going to be very impressed, I have no doubt. I've known him a long time.
He's getting sworn in. RFK Jr.
Perhaps most importantly, though, Bobby created a nationwide movement made up of millions and millions of mothers and fathers and young people and concerned citizens of every background who want to end this horrible chronic disease crisis that
I might take it up just a little bit.
Exists in America. He's absolutely committed to getting dangerous chemicals out of our environment and out of our food supply and getting the American people the facts and the answers that we deserve.
That should be better.
After years in which our public health system has squandered the trust of our citizens, and they really have. They don't trust us. They don't trust anybody, frankly. They've gone through hell. There's no better person to lead our campaign of historic reforms and restore faith in American health care. Bobby's going to do it. The United States spends more money in health than any other country on earth, but we're growing sicker every year. We're not as healthy as countries that spend just a fraction of what we spend, so there's something wrong. He's going to
open up the fat camps. That's right.
We've seen staggering increases in
moments away from the first fat camp.
All age demographics, including more than 40% increase in childhood cancer since 1975. Who can believe that? And an explosion in other chronic childhood illnesses. Not long ago, 1 in 10,000 people, children, had autism. Now it's 1 in 36. Think of that. 1 in 10,000. 1 in 10,000. And now it's 1 in 36.
It's a lot.
Who can believe that? There's something wrong. There's something wrong. I think it's something that can be found out. In 2022, more than 40% of children.
I think it's an anime, by the way.
Today, nearly 80% of young adults do not qualify for wheelchair service. Health reasons.
Fat.
Think of that, 80%.
Fat.
Something is wrong, and that's why immediately after Bobby was sworn in, I will be signing an executive order establishing the President's Commission to make America healthy again. It's great to be on that commission, chaired by our new secretary. This groundbreaking commission will be charged with investigating what is causing the decades-long increase in chronic illness, reporting its findings, and delivering an action plan to it's going to be a plan that people are really waiting to hear. Bobby, I want to thank you. You've done for a lot. It's taken great courage. You've been amazing, actually. I call him, I say, you're going to be okay. And he said, I know, I really do. He's really been supported amazingly by Cheryl and his family. And it was
They're going to shut down Wendy's? No.
very nasty group of people that were after him.
They're going to make Wendy's better.
But he was tougher and he was smarter than they are. And that's why he's here today. They're
going to make the doors more narrow in Wendy's.
The assault.
So, if like you're overweight, you can't go in. So that way, like, we can have Wendy's, it's fine.
I think it's done just
But if you can't fit in this, you don't need Wendy's.
as you know,
Drive-through?
it happens to be Gorsuch. And he's
They'll have like a
member of the Supreme Court.
pressure plate weight platform.
He's highly respected by everybody, and I didn't know, were you two friends or something, or did this just happen to be the justice? Did this just happen
Like a
to be
scanner.
What happened? I reached out. Did you reach out? Well, you reached out to a very good man. So please, if you would, thank you very much.
Who's this guy? Oh, here we go. Oh, it's that guy.
The Emerald Circle strives to heal the wounded land of Felwood. Although the land is named for the very thing that has corrupted it, we hope that one day we will be able to eradicate the corruption from this land. Very well, adventurer. I can see you are serious about helping your friend. Take this bag of supplies with you to Tanaris. Travel to Lost River Cove and look for a circle of stones. The eastmost peninsula is the secret. From the circle only, read from the Book of Aquor. Summon the only creature that can transform the items you collected into a totem to fight Blaze Runner. Aquamentus will not be pleased to be awakened, but remember, you must remain in the circle for him to transform the items.
Finally picked it forward. Well, look, they're coming straight here. I said, it looks like they're coming straight here. Our order from Walmart.
Bro, we are done with this.
They're 19 minutes away. Estimated arrival 7:54. It looks like they're coming straight here. It doesn't say they got any other orders. Oh yeah. If not, then I'll have to enter. I'll have to actually like enter chat and talk to somebody. They're just not letting me do that automated like refund shit. Which let me see. Okay, there's been no new people.
The duties of the office on which I am about to enter. So help me God. Congratulations.
All right. Back camps, let's get it. Pure cane sugar soda. Yep.
I want to begin by
being fast now legal.
Trump for today this extraordinary opportunity, and I want to introduce my family and thank them for being here. My wife Cheryl, my cousin Anthony Shriver, my daughter Kim.
I think it was funny whenever that one lady at the Dollar General goes, RFK Jr. really? Have you seen him?
Yep.
I'm like, have you? Because RFK Jr. is actually pretty buff.
The shout outs, yeah.
He actually has like he actually works out a lot.
Yeah, he had some like throat cancer shit. That's why his voice is fucked up.
1961, and I came here to meet or 1962. I came here. I had a meeting with my uncle, who was president, and where we talked about the environment. He was involved deeply, as we all know, in restoring physical fitness in this country.
Ah, shit, where am I going? I should have went to the fucking Flight Master over here. I don't know why I'm gonna like mount all the way there.
Which I ultimately did, but I remember the day that my father completed his walk
We were staying at
A 50-mile walk.
Camp David. And my father ran after a
God damn.
walking this, towpath to keep the English.
Where would you like to fly to?
Why not spamming ads already?
Farewell.
My father wrote a note.
Man.
Emerson, where he said if a single man plants himself firmly on his own idea and thereby qualified come out for 20 years, I may come every morning on my knees and pray that God would put me in a position where I can end the childhood violences epidemic.
Some fat kids, too many fat kids.
Last year, God said that that's not true. Every promise that he's made to me, he's kept his word and every account gone way beyond it. I'm so grateful to you, Mr. President. A lot of people told me that I couldn't trust President Trump. I better get it in writing. And we did a handshake.
Hey, baby. Guess how many kids or children are obese in America? 1 in 5.
Sounds about right.
One out of every 5 kids is obese. Too much sugar. Being overfed. Giving them junk food and shit.
He has done. And I'm so grateful to him, and I've told him before. I genuinely believe that you are a pivotal historical figure. And you will transform this country at a time when we see all of the ignition of democracy now in tatters in our country. We see the rise of the military-industrial complex, the rise of totalitarianism, these attacks on our Constitution, and this breathtaking
It's been like that for a bit.
disabling our people. President Trump has promised to restore the American dream in this country. A healthy person has 1,000 dreams. A sick person only has one. 60% of our population has
That's a good one.
As they get better.
That's a good one. Yeah, that's a good
President
one.
Trump has promised that he's going to restore America's strength. But we can't be a strong nation if we have a weak citizenry. If people are sick, 60% of our people are sick, 76%. As President Trump mentioned, we're in shortage of qualified military service.
77.
You want to know something else that's crazy, baby? 77% of Americans can't qualify for military service because of diseases and disability and stuff.
That has the spine and the guts of the small like law, challenging the stand in the way of the average laws and great institutions that have turned against our democracy. President Trump has shown again and again he is that hero. And most recently, the day that you announced the termination of USAID, I almost started USAID in 1961 for humanitarian purposes to put our country on the side of the poor. It has been captured by the military-industrial complex. It has become a sinister propagator of totalitarianism across and war. I
stood up with a masterstroke. And we want to do the same thing with the institutions that are stealing out our children. We need a revolutionary figure, and you are that figure, and I'm very grateful to you for giving me this opportunity.
実はみんなの暮らしを支えている。製油所って製何所？あなたが作って。
Pure cane sugar Dr. Pepper. Allies that I've had in this battle for a long time were Senator Graham Hall, Senator Ron Johnson, Senator Roger Marshall, Marjorie Taylor Greene, and Buddy Carter, who've all been champions of the mob.
Pure cane sugar Dr. Pepper.
Before I even came along, I'm very grateful to you for standing up. I am very much grateful.
Shut up!
Our plans for radical transparency and returning full standard science, the NIH, the FDA, and CDC, and ending the corruption, and ending the corporate capture of those agencies, getting rid of the people on those panels that have confidence spending us. We can do more unintended science rather than the kind of product that is coming out of those agencies today. When people actually hear what I think about vaccines, which is common sense, which is vaccines should be tested, they should be safe, everybody should have informed consent. People are reacting because they hear things about me that aren't true. They hear characterizations of things that I've said that are simply not true. And they hear what I have to say actually about vaccines, and everybody supports it.
Grabs out the bus load.
President Trump has promised to be the president for all Americans, and he has said to me that he understands that there's no such thing as Republican children, Democratic children. All of our children need to be protected, and whether you're in a blue state or red state,
Bungled the jungle.
In need of some alchemy supplies, are we? Or do you have...
Oh, okay, yeah.
The scent gland, yes. The membrane appears intact. Excellent. The soil, yes, this should work out perfect. With my special additions, I should be able to grind all this up into the perfect lure. Give me a moment to make the lure, adventurer. Once it's ready, we'll be able to enact the next step that may hopefully stop the Silithid before they overrun Gadgetson and the rest of Kalimdor.
Here's the lure. Inside the hive network should be a crystal of some sort. We think the Silithid used the crystal as some sort of hive-wide attunement device. As for where this crystal might be, I'd say try the hatcheries inside the hive. Using the lure on the crystal should roust out the queen, but be warned, she will probably be protected by several guards. Take out the queen and remove her brain. As icky as that sounds, we desperately need to study it. Good luck, adventurer.
Watching a historic event or anything crazy like that happen, isn't it weird that like we get to watch this on
Like I would have never thought that that this would happen, right? It's like you're living in the moment. That's sick. Yeah, it is really cool, man. Whenever you really think about it, and man, I'm all about it.
I know. I'm out here in the middle of nowhere. My home is actually in Ratchet, but after crashing my Zeppelin here, I thought I might as well start the research I came here to do.
I once entered the foreboding chambers of the sunken temple. The evil in that place penetrates all that enter. I barely managed to find my way out, wading through the ooze that now covers the floors. All I can remember is stumbling through a large circular room filled with serpent statues. Recently, I discovered a round stone that appeared to have the same serpent symbol imprinted on it. I had it packed up and shipped to my workshop in Ratchet. Retrieve it, and I might be able to tell you more.
Okay, I have to summon the dude. Silver totem, totem of Approach. I hope he's not like inside the cave. Hopefully it's like out here. We've been bugging.
Inventory is full.
Summon Aquitus, 5-minute cooldown. I know I got also the crap. Oh, the problem materials. Okay. Okay. Should be back here, right? Yeah. Ah, shit. I need to get around this. Can I get around this fucking... There we go. Get around this. Ah, here we go. Ah. Virtual section. I wanted you to grab. I said the one on the outside, not on the inside.
No.
I even had it like outward towards you.
Out, 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 out. No. Out, out, out.
I forgot to order milk. I was like, what's all this heavy shit? Oh yeah. I forgot to order that. I got a craving for some almond milk. Oh yeah, I've been wanting that. They didn't have none in stock last time.
What is that funky smell?
What?
You smell it? It smells like something went bad.
Refrigerator's open. Well, you got moldy spaghetti at the bottom.
That could be it.
And some rice. Ugh. I'm not sure what else is in there. Got this apple juice. Oh, here's some seeds. Color.
Why are you giving them to me? You're the seed guy.
you're the seed guy. Pouring shit all the way. Lady, open the door. And then she ran off. I like how you hug the food. You're like, oh my god, it's the greatest thing ever. I'm gonna enjoy it for a whole 5 minutes. Depending on how fast you eat it. Yeah, it's cute. Alright.
I figured I'd cook some,
I'm gonna summon some kind of Aquarius. I guess it's a water elemental. I finally made some progress on that. Remember the other day I accepted that quest?
You got that too?
Huh?
You got that too?
It was already in the fridge.
Yeah.
Yeah, this kind of sucked.
Oh. Why'd you get it then?
Well, it's okay.
Well, why you got it? Take it slow. Yes.
They just don't have the same umph.
Maybe we can get this off tomorrow. Yay. Hopefully. I should touch the floor.
Oh, there he is.
Cold shit started. Oh. Oh. It's like a river, man.
So was that it? Was the quest over? you find it with nail polish?
Yeah.
Okay.
Where would you like to fly to? Go forth.
date you. Very good. You have a great day now.
Thanks to you, we can now unlock the secrets of the crystals and the mysterious pylons, adventurer. If you need more information at any time, please come back and visit me again.
Rich guy who wants to sit on boards and play golf and call waitresses honey. You know what? I say let him have it. This could be a good thing. If he spends all his time programming concerts at the Kennedy Center, maybe he'll spend less time. Although, let's be honest, the reason he has time for the concerts is because Elon Musk is the one dismantling the government. But still, it's fun sometimes to pretend bad things might be good things. But
Pleased to meet you.
Trump's put a lot of thought into this.
Be seeing you.
Members of the Kennedy Center board, mostly tough loyalists, asked him to put himself in charge, and it seems like he's got a firm grasp on the job.
Yes, I'm aware that a strong elemental resides in the charred center of the crater. We all just keep our distance. None have been able to penetrate the powerful aura that surrounds it. Many have been pushed from the rocky paths onto the ground below. To think all this time that the reason Lincoln came here was to rid us of Blaze Runner. He seems like such an ordinary guy, but I did notice that he's not at all interested in any of my experiments or gadgets like most gnomes would be. He must be a true warrior at heart. Bring the totem to him. See if that helps him remember why he came here.
So the Kennedy Center is one frivolous distraction Trump is obsessed with, but now the takeover is complete, I'm sure he'll get back to focusing on the big issue, grocery prices. And no, I'm not being sarcastic. I'm not snarkily teeing up a clip that proves the opposite of what I'm saying.
What can I get for you today?
Clips are coming up because I'm
See you soon.
If this next clip isn't about Donald Trump proposing a plan to lower grocery prices, I'll be just as shocked as you are. Now, to take a great bold, big sip.
Good day, Steve. When I was wandering the crater after I crashed here, I remembered something that I once was told. Go up the mountain ahead, said the voice in my head. Listening to it is how I ended up here, adventurer.
Very well, then. Honored, I'm sure. Very good.
Did JD help you at all? Adventurer! I finally remember now. I did come here to fight Blaze Runner. I was on a journey, and this was to be the last step. But I am no longer the hero. You are all that you have done. You must finish this now, not me. Blaze Runner guards an artifact called the Golden Flame. It provides power more vast than anything else I have ever known, and it is dangerous in the hands of one with an evil heart. You will want to bring others with you. It's dangerous to go alone. Take this as my advice.
Very well, then.
I don't have a target. Yo! Hurry back!
Hello, what's up? It's A Squad Leader here, Tonka Mammoth T, popping back out at hey, gritty.
Can you sing?
Cause big girls don't cry like a little schoolman in the schoolyard. Full play, Jackson, Uno cards. Yes, you can hold my hand if you want to, cause I wanna hold yours too, and we'll be lovers and something and...
I did not buy Kanye's t-shirts. Stop it.
No.
Matt, go to your Discord site. Okay.
No, stop reading your chat without muting. You don't do that on the phone. It's respect for me and my audience, please. Gotta have limit sleds. Gotta set the ground rules. She starts reading a couple chat messages. Next thing you know, she's reading for subs. And who knows, that could lead to her starting in OnlyFans. Who knows? Right? It's just, hey, it's way in depth. But there's nothing wrong with OnlyFans, guys. I support all types of work. I hit that quest, Nick said was a little sick. Oh my god, I'm still level 5. No joke, by the way, this takes us probably 6 weeks.
Why do you say that?
We are...
You're not confident.
I don't want to do this speedrunning guide because I'm not a guy. I'm not like a master player. What's called now? Bro, I haven't done different with the same twerk, which is a support center now. It's camera because of light.
You've streamed for years and you're still bad at it. That's crazy. I just wouldn't mind that
Over here.
overtake you.
Maybe camera on, because we all know why.
No, you can't have any of this.
Are you serious right now? You got a kid with me?
You can have water or bread. That's it.
I will. Making fun of you.
And occasionally some ramen.
Eric's mod has access to my damn screen and is showing pictures of my face. Edited. They're not real. They're edited.
They're not edited at all, actually. And it's not edited.
Of course I am. Come to my stream for music. No.
What you're saying is yesterday you weren't streaming, you weren't using, you were locked in.
実は Google 広告を始める前から無料でサポートに相談ができることをご存知でしたか？会社の業種や Someone donated this. Yeah, that. Say
We're not making any damn levels.
Oh, what is that, Tyler? What are these? The bowl? The Kudo bowl.
Oh shit, these are over here. I really spot us.
Jesus, I almost ran right into him. Would I have died?
Not accurate, but the guy's suiciding. The cans is just straight up.
Can I take a sub? I don't feel one. Can I just say thank you?
Go for it.
Peace, friend.
Actually, that means kind of racist. I'm not I don't know why. Thanks for the sub.
How may I aid?
Don't blame you for taking up fishing. Mulgore has some of the best fishing spots in southern Kalimdor and mountaintop bait. And Tackle on the High Rise has all of the gear you'll need to take advantage of it. Tell Commist Runner that I sent you.
Okay, you have got to
Okay.
Where's
They
that,
were helping.
almond milk?
Okay, I am not doing. We can take like check-in break. Okay?
Yeah.
Okay, yeah.
Do you have a...
I'm
I got a hankering.
muting right now.
So you're all tabbing doing it?
Yeah. I love you. Check back in too.
When you say that, you crazy. I'm just making sure you lock it. So don't die around the corner.
You don't want to hear me talk. I don't know
50% more
I did it.
calcium.
You could have just said that.
That's not what I said at all.
I mean, you got a kid with me. It's your fault. I don't even know.
Established in 1977.
You let the man.
Boulder Company.
It's a little what? I always get reminiscent misogynist stuff. What's the good one?
Tyler, just stop. You say I'm the problem. Look at what you just said.
Greetings.
Because I think
You sound so slow. Oh, I hope our child isn't slow. Sailor, please, I pray.
Acorn here on me. There's an acorn on me. There's an acorn. Actually, come here. There's an acorn on me. You can get it right now. Acorn on me. Come and get me. Come to me.
I'm coming. Can someone steal it though?
Nah, this is pretty great because you heard me say that. Well, he's not. I don't know why they're both naked, but.
We could try something like that if you want.
Are you AFK? You don't know where I'm at.
No, I was making subs. I don't get subs. And you told me to mute. Dude, what are you not understanding? I don't have a career. I need money.
That is true. Oh, we can do it. Never mind. I was gonna say we can do a dungeon today.
What? I want to do them.
We're not making it. We're not making it.
We will. Can you be confident?
We gained a level and a half in an hour and a half. That level is 6. We're actually
This is why you're not a rage eater. You are unconfident.
AFK halfway through, not walking. You're not.
Because you're mad about everything. I have to mute.
I'm not
I
mad.
have
I'm
to do
trying to
that.
progress. Raising your voice
heavily abused. I'm new to the game. This is not what a raid leader would do.
It's okay though. If you're following Baby of the Year over me.
Yeah, he's the one. He's Lockman. And he's healing me. Yo, this guy is taking all the birds, bro.
I know, we don't need the birds right now.
Yes. I need the bird talent, not the one flying in the air, the big bird. I'm talking about the one that walks.
More specific. Birds fly to me. Got it.
It's still technically a
all birds fly. Don't you know that? Name one bird that doesn't fly.
A penguin.
What else? An arc? Got it? Dodo. This is dude.
Yes, are you talking about the guy that's taking everything?
Bro, this guy is running around me, spamming, let me be your editor, and his name is Car Sales. Like, are we trolling or what?
Okay, I got it. I completed it. Alright, you wanna run back?
Yes.
I'll run with you. I see you. You're at my right.
Okay, so we should be identical now. Yes.
You want me to call you anything in game? I'll call you whatever you want. I won't talk this way. I'll talk sexy.
Give me an impression. Talk sexy.
You want me to talk?
Go on.
No.
Yeah, I didn't think so. Stop acting like a badass.
You want me to do that on stream?
Stop acting like a badass.
You want me to talk to you like that on stream?
You do it.
Why would you want me to talk like that?
You're the one that said it, so I called you out in your bluff and I said do it, and now you're backtracking.
I'm a mother. I'm not doing that. I'll do it tonight if you want.
Shh.
I actually found something I want to show you later.
What does that even
Physically
mean?
and you know it. Y'all cannot say ew gross. At the end of the day, that is how Sailor was made, okay? Isn't it weird to think all of our parents... Yeah, I'm sorry.
Only Roach's GG is recruiting. You see that? Trolls, lemurs, and roaches of all time. Let's make hardcore WoW loot crate again. Okay, be careful here.
Why?
These AoE pull. Like right here, I just pulled two. I gotta run.
Yeah, I just said that.
We need to run.
I'm running. Can you be an elf in the game?
Well, it could be a gnome.
Like you. I mean, could you do it? The small guys. Not because you're small, I just think you look cute as one of them.
No, that's a... Oh.
日産キックス E パワー 4WD 進化した E パワーと 4WD でもっとアクティブな毎日電気の走りに履き替えよう
コロナにかかってしまって私が倒れたらもう両親を誰が見るんだろうって2人を介護していたので本当に心配でしたね自分を守ってこそ家族の健康も幸せも守れるみんなで笑顔でいたいなって思いますこれからも家族との思い出を作るために
Oh, no, that's a lion.
Oh, okay. So, I meant to tell you this a while ago. I thought when you were preparing for WoW and doing all the 60 stuff that you guys were gonna face the Alliance.
Yeah, that was supposed to be the next OnlyFans. Apparently there's not going to be a next one.
Why?
That's what I heard. I heard something that unless there's something new releasing, unless...
What
PvC,
brings you here?
I don't know. PvC is releasing, and unless it has a hardcore mode, OnlyFans isn't happening, is what Soda said or something? I don't know.
This is why it's only roaches. We need to make this shit work.
Okay, these are dangerous. This is actually a pretty dangerous place. Eric died here. He-Rob literally died here.
Is he retarded? Sorry, I won't say that word. Is he stupid?
Yes. Yeah, go get here. One Tanner, I'm gonna double pull. Get ready. Hit skull, hit skull. Hit skull, hit skull.
I'm not near you. I'm not near you. Hold on. Why does it stop shooting when I move? What is this game?
Yeah, you can't. Yeah. Fuck you, Grandpa. What are you hitting?
I got aggro because it spawned on me. The Skinner?
Yes, Space Better. Like a
no,
fucking
it
noob.
spawned right on me. It
Like
spawned
a noob.
right... I'm gonna say something bad to you, and you're not gonna like it.
Hit the one.
You're not a good leader.
That it?
Yep. You lost that raid for all those good people. You might be the roach yourself. You call everyone a roach. You might actually be a hidden roach.
That was... Did I run? I don't think, by the way, I pressed a single button away. I didn't move or panic or anything. I sat there like a cat.
Let's say a new person ran.
May the eternal sun shine upon thee.
There's a shit ton actually. Goal.
Let's say a new person ran the raid like you. Like, is Yamato new?
No.
Okay, let's say Yamato ran the raid and he did exactly what you did. If Yamato said stay hid,
yes, 100% after everything he's been through, I am 100% staying put.
No, you won't even drive me around in a car I don't think that you would stay like that.
No, I don't hear my license expired.
I mean, I would still drive you for a day, so that's not even an excuse.
Same.
What? Ever lie like that knowing exactly what you're doing? Are you kidding me? Tyler, I drive 99% of the time.
No, you were not. Mark is just maybe, but no, you weren't.
Tyler, you do not drive me around in a car unless we get in your Acura and you want to look cool. That is literally the only time you drive me.
Does it 2022?
That is the only time you get in the front seat. You want to drive the Acura. That is it.
Lies. Yeah.
This dude, when Sailor was born, asked me to drive him.
I didn't have my driver's license.
I had a baby this man said drive us.
My license expired. I couldn't drive.
Out of that.
Yeah, I didn't think about a hard-ass job for 3 days.
Oh my god.
You have a bad day.
I wish the roles could have been reversed and you had the baby and I had that shitty bed. I'm sorry.
Yeah, I do it easy. I mean, I'm bad. I'll overplay it. No, I'm just
Okay. You just offended hundreds of women in your chat. I hope they unfollow and unsub. This guy's not a feminist, ladies.
Oh, so just gold you got?
How much gold?
Yep, gold.
How do I just have... congrats. I don't have gold. I have silver and copper.
How much silver do you got?
1.
A death roll?
What, for my 1? Sure. Okay, how do I do it? So what does that mean if I lose?
Slash roll 1,000. The first person to hit 1 loses.
Do I have to keep going?
Okay, no, sorry. Okay. So now you roll a 165. I will now roll out of 165. Now I have 99. You roll out of 99. Okay, now I'm going to slash roll 4.
Oh, I'm gonna lose.
Pull 2, baby. Come on. You gold-digging bitch! I'm not paying. This stupid-ass game. I can't win a 1 silver death bid. I'm not paying. I'm not
Give me my shit. Give me my shit. It was fair and square.
Oh, okay, talk to Mistress.
What? Are you serious, bitch? Like I won't slit your throat right now?
Hail.
In the game. What do you mean? I'm
Goodbye.
looking at her in the game. What do you mean? It's a man. It's
I
probably
have just the
my
thing
friend.
for you.
I'm looking at your mistress. Don't you owe me 100 gold though?
That was for 1 silver. I'm giving you this at the
Greetings, adventurer. I'm a commendation officer acting on behalf of Thunder Bluff. It is my duty to assist adventurers who have received Horde Commendation's signets. I accept signets in different quantities, but the most beneficial exchange for you is to hand in a set of 10 at once. I will enter your deeds into our records when you hand in your signets. As a result, you'll earn recognition from Thunder Bluff for your duty and service.
それはつまみを旅する不思議なエレベーター。つまみエレベーター。
際に僕が作っていきます。さて、今夜のつまみは何でしょう。40回で僕が食べていたのは感動グリーンソースのシュニッツェル。シュニッツェルとはドイツ風の薄いカツのことです。では早速作っていきますか。まずは切ったニンニクを柔らかくなるまで煮ます。匂いを抑えて風味だけを生かします。いろいろ使えそう。イタリアンパセリ、ミント、ケッパー、ニンニクは茹で汁も一緒。ワインビネガー、オリーブオイル、サワークリーム、ゆで卵の黄身、塩、胡椒を入れていきます。それではスイッチオン。それでは肉を叩いて7ミリぐらいまで落とします。しかも外に向かって叩くことです。外を広げること。私に来るときは追加で流すんです。してください。塩コショウして盛り付けていきます。オイルとバターで揚げていきます。揚げていきます。ちょっとこうしてあげるとこんがりと焼かれます。できた。こんがりときつねあげます。流していきます。じゃないかな。わかりました。それではお先に。美味しそう。このソース、相性すごいですね。それでは、いただきます。お疲れ様でした。今日も一日、ありがとうございました。
Greetings, traveler.
欲しいな、ビールって。
No, but you can win it back.
It was one silver decimal. What are you talking about?
Tyler, I'm saying I will give you your 10 back.
Oh my god, wait a minute. Hold on, I got some goodies from the crew.
Why can I not see you again? Where's you?
I am getting news from the boys.
Honka mother? Damn, she's kind of fine.
Yeah, I got pots for you. I got cloth. Thank you, Hawthorne. Oh my god, Hawthorne's just sent me Exodia. Oh my god, he sent you stuff for Miss Tonka. Hawthorne's actually sent
You will need to make your way over to the Hunter's Hall then. Several great hunters like Holt Thunderhorn can be found there on the Hunter Rise. Inventory is full.
Cheating?
No, we're not self-found. Playing for level 6 guide.
Tyler, can you come to the...
No, I don't know shit about hunting. The guide looks up. Follow the arrow. The arrow does not say go to the trader. Not the trader.
Baby, I was trying to be romantic. I'm in the lodge, and I want to request a night with you in here, with the heart. Alright, let's go play. Hey, baby, you want to get a night at the inn with me? Tyler?
I'm not overplaying this shit.
You've come for training in order to pass it on to your pets.
Taylor might wake up in a sec. She just sat up and then.
Go in peace.
So you're spending
Baby,
You've come for training in order to pass it on to your pets.
You're behind.
Yes. Okay. So what does your
Goodbye.
thing say right now?
It says accept the ravaged caravan.
Yes. On the same.
What is this, training ground? These guys are kind of hot.
They should be
Stop cheating. If I recall, when Tyler was leveling to 60,
I say, okay, I got a great idea. Let's do something different that we haven't done before.
Of some sort, ringing a bell to Tonka Dad, and his mistress is here. Are you?
They start putting eggs and swallowing the fucking bowl.
You let that
one get stuck in the dude's throat.
I did. I just watched.
And he can't breathe.
No, that's even better. It's like going to a
The
strip
doctor
club and
finds
just
out from the
watching.
stupid 2 friends that he has that are still drunk and high. That's what's causing him to choke.
How
He's
many
not
mistresses
getting no
you
air.
got?
Don't have
Is that a fucking raw egg chilling off? He's full of mold.
I hope you
Got
find a
stuck right
mistress
here.
in game and
Keep
then
him
you
from
meet them
breathing.
IRL.
So
and
the
then
doctor
it's a
just
man.
keeps
like definitely wouldn't be surprised.
punching him in the throat and shit trying to crack the egg.
Okay.
When he cracks the egg, he throws everything up. He's like,
See, same problem.
What'd you say?
Got a super rare.
You did? Good job. Congrats. Congrats, sir.
Thirsty recently.
Yeah, Chris said something there, and then
I your fault.
like you split up. We can split up. It's not me. Baby, if we can go faster than that, go ahead.
Save the road. Save the road. Going down. Going down. I'm dead.
Oh my god, your mistress is helping you. Maybe we invite her to have fun with us.
No, she's up. Code red. Code red's a piece of the wake.
You need to make your way over to the Hunter's Hall. Several great hunters like Whole Thunderhorn can be found there on the Hunter Rise.
The big things. I need to be in an area where I'm not near this. I'm scared. I'm going to hide it. Alright.
Quick.
Well met. Do you prefer guns or bows?
We're not going quick at all. That was a 4-pace leveling actually. How long did my second warrior take the level? I actually don't remember.
Walk with the Earth Mother.
I haven't learned command. Shit, it's just scared the fuck out of me. I thought it was like rogue and I literally thought I have never seen a alliance in the zone. I literally thought this was that guy off the World of Warcraft episode of South Park who like goes rogue and kills everybody's characters. I actually thought I was dead. I've never seen an alliance here. That must have been a walk. Lord of 1,000 Truths, yeah, he who has no life.
Baby,
On the way.
you just left me with the mistress?
Oh, I told him to protect you. Should have multiple people around you.
The mistress is twerking on my face. Tyler? Tyler?
No, this guy's yapping in chat about get a man on, get a weak aura. Lucky I'm not guilty anymore.
Tyler, there's 2 of those patrols coming again, and you're not locked in.
This guy told me to get a. This guy had the audacity to tell me to get a weak aura. I didn't get take 2. How do I get out of gold? Please, I'm 600 games set to go forward and get any advice from this guy. We're a pretty good platform here.
Why did you say that?
You will need to make your way over to the Hunter's Hall then. Several great hunters like Whole Thunderhorn can be found there on the Hunter Rise.
Why would I give everything tips as a golden platform?
Because
doctor had to get a needle thing, alter everything. Twist his nipples, everything. And then on the second thing, they didn't find nothing wrong with them.
Dude came up, changed
Doing the same thing.
I had to.
With needles, right? Well, all of a sudden,
You know, you forced me.
I guess like this is the eye thing. Grabs, then his other hand grabs his crotch and twisted. Ooh, you can feel that kid. His whole body lifted up. He wasn't paralyzed no more. That's how you tell if they're fake or not. doctor.
When mounted on the back of a Wind Rider, one sees that its reputation for strength and speed is well earned.
Let a man muzzle you. When the man pays my bills, he's gonna muzzle me, alright? That's how it is. I'm thinking every man is gonna muzzle me. I'm not anyone my height told me what to do. I'm not gonna lie to you. Sorry. It's just not gonna happen. It's like great. I cannot sit back looking great when I don't even You're saying true like you're not stuck with me for the rest of your life because you had a kid with me, so keep truing. I am. I'm coming in for the stun. Wow. That work?
I don't have pot. I'm spamming big heals on me. But by the way, you guys are trying to make into that. Hey, Wells! That guy, whatever that is.
Hey. Tyler.
Shit.
I'm actually gonna die. Can you listen?
Come to me, come to me, come to me!
You need to listen when I tell you! Shoot them! Jesus!
Around the head, turn around the head.
Why are you not locked in?
Listen, you got a big item in the chat, actually, while everybody's GC.
I don't... Okay, I can't keep a big item if I'm dead. Why are you attacking that?
Oh, you did front quest later.
See, you're not locked in. You're already getting up a quest. You're not locked in. We're not...
Taylor!
We don't need those
We've
quests
had a
right now.
long day. It's almost 10:30. Past my bedtime.
Help me again. Help me again like I won't come in there.
Come in then! Yeah, I know. I was like, you're not coming down all the stairs. Like, come on. Careful. That is sound like...
Kind of, yeah. I see two up here. Grab these two.
Right, these three are trying to take it from us. Main dad and main mom. Fake parents. Label.
I aggro too.
I shit. Fake ass parents.
Wednesday we log on and you pull out a ring in the game because you didn't have time to go get one IRL. And you can go sweet. And the
Get out a circle of like only things in the virtual round too. They can help. And how smart of you to realize you weren't gonna convince you to pull out your bow. Got it? Yeah. Bit of a gamer. Tyler's booster on his main, and why is he leveling a second warrior?
Don't tell Tyler, but you were significantly better than he was as a new player. Thank you. I won't tell him that. I had Sailor.
Got plenty of time to play. So, by the way, I'm just saying, Blizzard watches females in this game, and they drop them blue. There, I said what I
Wait,
said.
shut up. I really, that is
I'm not gonna lie, I quite like Fortnite.
Just told me to kill this.
I don't think certain times are. It's not. I don't think this late game start times are going to work. It's not me. It's me. It's an issue that I have to go through.
It's whatever guy tells you it's not you, it's me.
I've been together for 9 years.
You don't know. You stream all the time. You think you're the leader.
Classic. Kick. They're like, oh, yeah, a lot of Captain Clouds. No. This shit gonna work. Fine, guys.
They gave me already as well.
Get a 60. We'll hit 60. The funny thing is, I think the hardest part is being no offense, man. I said no offense, okay?
Yeah, sure.
I can get mad no matter what I say.
No. Say it. You're such a pussy. This is why I own you. Say. Don't back out. Tyler, what are you doing? Say it. This is why people roach on you, weirdo.
Not weird. I would be a lot of things. I don't think anybody has ever said Tyler One is a weird guy. I mean, nah. Not when I say it like that. You know, weird guy. Not weird.
Can you tell me what you were actually gonna say though? Seriously?
I'll give us. I was gonna say blah blah. Hardest part about this game is yes, now it's been hard. The hardest part's gonna be dealing with Kayla for 10 hours a day or whatever.
Like this? Really?
Yes.
You're a pussy. So yeah.
That's me.
Rats to you.
We have to run to the parents. Oh my god, eat my black ass. I can't.
I will. You said it, weirdo.
Yes, but I'm saying it like as a I don't get a response.
I might be colorblind or it's mom brain.
Blaming mom brain for 2 months.
I warned you for 10 months straight. Here, Tyler, let's do this. For 10 months, I want you to wake up every 2 hours of Sailor. Out of your sleep. Do it for 10 months. But that's not how sleep works. I can't just sleep in and out every 2 hours and then you're like, oh, I can get 3 hours of sleep extra on top of that. Like my circadian rhythm or whatever.
Yeah, I get 4 hours of sleep a night. So what?
You can go to sleep at any time, little bro. Anytime after your stream. I don't want to hear it.
I'm gotta go through my socials. I'm a worker. That takes an hour.
Yeah, and that's the problem. Your social go to sleep for an hour.
So at maximum 5 hours.
You get 5 hours of straight sleep. What do I get?
You get 3 plus 3. Plus, yes you do. Yes you do.
I use the game. You know that. Sometimes
Asmongold loses it while watching Harry Potter with guns 2 years ago. Yeah, they replaced all the wands with guns. There it is. You remember the opening scene whenever, not Gandalf, but, fucking, the professor or whatever, the head dick is, making all the lights go out with his wand? And this time he's just sitting there and shooting them. And then the clip falls out when he ran out of ammo. Harry Potter and the deadly weapons.
Get the Glock.
Poor you. Neville, I'm really, really sorry about this.
You're a little scary sometimes.
Oh my god! Oh god. Oh my fuck. Just give him the gun!
I can't put that there.
Since I'm going to America. Holy fucking shit. Oh wow. The Quidditch class is the best. Yeah, right here. Come on, you just keep shouting Neville, yeah.
Neville, I'm really, really sorry about this.
Oh yeah, remember Neville? And she does that thing to paralyze him or whatever. Instead, they just have her shoot him and he dies. I'm really sorry about this. And then the Quidditch match, where that dude falls through the ring or whatever. They just have he just shoots him, and he falls through the fucking goal. Finally got it. Took fucking forever. That one warlock gnome helped us out. A different warlock came up there with like fearing it and trying to kill it and shit.
Off and away.
Then the different one helped us damage it down.
Thank you, adventurer. The golden flame will now be returned back to my homeland where it may be protected, never again to be used for evil. Without you, I'd still have no idea who I am. Since you did so much...
Since you did so much for me, I'd like to have I'd like you to have something special. I get Lincoln's Sword of Mastery. Chance on hit, blast the target for 45 to 75 nature damage. Offhand, Spirit of Aquarius damage, increases damage and healing. Magic effects by 20, and then Lincoln's Boomerang. Flings a magical boomerang towards target enemy, dealing 113, 187 damage, and has a chance to stun or disarm them.
Very good.
7,300 experience. And that basically puts me at half. Let me see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. 1, 2, 3, 4, 6, 7, 8, 9. 9 out of 20. So almost half. Like 45%. Oh, I got one of these fucking douchebag plant things on me. Yo! I'm not sure what to do next, but I'm gonna go to. I think we're gonna fly to Winter Spring. But I finally got the I got the quest done. Got that boomerang. Apparently, what I heard from a member of the guild, do not bring or do not use that boomerang on Ragnaros and Molten Core, because it'll bug out the boss. Because if you use the boomerang, it has a chance to stun or disarm the target. But even though Ragnaros is a raid boss, it actually works on him, and there's a chance you could disarm him, and then he won't have his hammer in his hand, and then he'll think that all the because he doesn't have a weapon, he don't have that big hammer in his hand. The boss will read all the other players in the raid as too far away. Which I'm not sure what he does at that point. I guess just does his. I don't know what else he does. Lava or something. Or probably does something in some kind of AoE. He just wipes everybody. The longest, what was so upsetting was I probably spent like 2 hours just flying around, not really doing anything.
I love this demon because since my mate's gone, who wants to be my first professor? Talking about the dragon and the angel.
That's funny.
I love his dark sense of humor. He's always got a fucking blueberry popsicle.
Yeah.
Always.
Yeah. Then I guess Soda Poppin said something. If I guess the hardcore WoW, they're gonna add like the Burning Crusade to it, but if for whatever reason if the Burning Crusade doesn't have the same hardcore mode as the vanilla does, then Soda Poppin said they're not gonna do they're just not gonna do the guild anymore, the OnlyFans. Oh god. Whew. That night I died like 4 different times trying to solo the fucking fire boss. And then finally like somebody was like, "Oh, you still looking for a group?" Like, yeah, let's go. And then there was this warlock. I didn't know if he was gonna help me or not. He was trying to like encourage me to go ahead and like pull the boss and help me kill it. I think he tried to help me one time, but I died and ran back. I was sitting there. Like he was trying to help me kill it, and by then I already died. And then while I was sitting there waiting, he eventually came back. And then by then somebody else wanted to be added to the group, so I waited for them to show up. And then a different gnome warlock pulled the motherfucker and started fearing him and trying to kill him, but they didn't know how to use the fucking quest offhand item to lower his aura, so he wasn't really taking any damage. They just kept fearing them and doing like minor damage, and I just walked up to them and I just used the wand on them and got the shield down. Cool, they got little cots. Cool, they got little hammocks. Time for a little snooze. That way, I could be gaining rest points. That'll help me level a little faster. Because I'll get that 200% bonus. Of course, it only it takes like a long time for it to build up, so it ain't even really worth it that much. Okay. Computer kind of froze. Trying to. Because I gotta get to this other page here. This will ever unfreeze. Talk. 6 to 2 tomorrow. Fuck. Somebody bought Small Soldiers VHS. It would have been better if they just bought it in a bundle. Like, buy more than one movie. But, whatever. Everything's kind of froze. Okay. Now I'm trying to close this. Or for oh wait, hey, there's an update. Yeah, I see this. gonna make me manually fucking shut the stream off. Like turn off the cold computer.